I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
They going hard, but I'm going harder. That's for my son and my daughter. Hit the valet, tell them go bring the car up. Boy, you know I'm pushing Rari. I tear the tar up. I'm sorry, but I am not sorry. Cause I'm here now, but this not where I started. I used to work at Fish Marshall, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage. Get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists. Start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets dirty. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty. And she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. Act tough and I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like plaque. I be spitting real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They was sleeping on your boy jet lagging. Now they jumping on the bandwagon. Gas every track, I be spazzing. When he in the field making plays, I'm at it. Hit the backboard, now I'm feeling good. I'm all about my chips like a hoy. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. I got my first case in 04. Either witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I'm in bro. Me and Q still a mixtape at the stove. Boat pulled up and we start selling more. Started from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the flow. Southern records fucked around, let us in the dough. Me and my buddy smoking dank. I'm on my celly at the bank. I'm on Pirellis and they can't. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the paint.
Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the papers, I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now, getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out.
on and on and on and on and on and on and the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Am made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all. In time you'll believe you. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. See my gritty jaws. When the we gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew me and most of them was beat us.
Let's go, nigga. Lost in the past.
Where my medal is at. I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the medal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the pedals black.
And thank God that's over.
Thinking like it's gonna be cinematic as these cellos. But that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they don't hear you roar, time to let go.
Yes! Holy
And this is going to be 3 players up for a moment.
Oh, my God, brother.
Now Strays heavily
They're just getting bodied.
These guys are getting ran through, bro.
And 8-0. Holy.
Holy these guys just got ran. I'm not pulling up a single clip.
Yes!
Let's go.
Bang! Yeah, good bro.
No.
I just played the game right there, bro. I just played the game, that overload.
Ripping!
Ow!
Shoulder check through me. Some ups in for another. Gets him off it. Fire on him. Wiggles away. Reach out and Burns clutches in round 11. Boston Breach making plays. You see the shots come through. Skies held it down. From Skies. As long as the pitch will handle the play like this, fans are going to be able to take the overload. Oh, my goodness.
Welcome to the final day of the regular season, and a special shout out to all the reproducers out there. It's a Father's Day to celebrate. Nameless, a fresh dad celebrating the first one. How does it feel 1 month in of fatherhood?
It's awesome, man. It's one of the greatest things ever. I remember talking to all you dads out there, telling me how it would be, and it has been special. Awesome day. Shout out to all the dads out there. Enjoy this day.
Allie, I've seen your dad at countless events. Are you flying him out to Paris, or are you being like simp and keeping the family at home?
He did not want to go to Paris. My mom might go, though, but my dad will maybe be coming to Vegas. But happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, Papa Cat. Much love to everyone at home and all the dads tuning in today. We've got some fathers in action as well. We'll be talking about them throughout the schedule. But Nameless, let's start, though, to set the schedule with our standing. So what is the story coming into the final day? You only play 5 matches, so for those first 5 teams, they're done.
Yes, so it's a race to get top 8 to be in the winner's bracket. For the Miami Heretics, this team controls their own fate. With a win over Vancouver, they will make it in, but then it gets dicey when you're talking about teams like G2. If they go game 5 or win, I believe they're guaranteed to make it in, and then between FaZe and Carolina, one of them will make it in with a win. The other team will be in a tiebreaker, assuming or if G2 were to lose that game. So we have some wild implications today, depending on the results, but just remember, Miami winning in, G2 winning in, and then if G2 lose, we're going to be crunching some numbers with map counts.
It's gonna be fun to tie break that 3-2 tiebreaker. Could be 4 or 5 teams at that spot. Allie, someone will be the odd man out, and right now it looks like it could be Toronto Koi. We'll dive into those storylines a little bit deeper, but first, let's revisit the whole season. Are you ready for this? The whole season of online clips in our session of Burgers and Fries. It starts with new maps, and some of the maps being named after some of our favorite players. Are we ready for the Crump losses?
Oh, let's go. This is way back, huh?
Is this like a montage?
Yeah.
It's the nastiest montage. Kremp dropping 50 kills on this map.
I mean, he's still like doing really good. Don't get me wrong, but like I feel like we haven't had a Kremp losses in so long. This was fun to watch.
What was that, 52, 54?
Yes, he was in the beginning of the year. They were so good at like pushing all the way out on P1 and just blending you on both sides. He was a demon.
In the 2 maps there, he dropped 95 kills, 54 set the map record. Here's a look though at some of the best plays from Dan Ghosty. The goal line shanking, Allie. That leads to an overtime, and what happens? Well, Dan leading the way here with the load. He's going to score it, and they are going on to hand the coin a big old L.
That's your main AR, by the way.
So he has the kill record. He has a kill record and
he
scores.
wants the
goals.
Yeah. He just fell off the map. We heard that from a bunch of players throughout this season. Let's take a look at some of the best and worst. Cray's hitting the 2-piece on the way down. Had to have been the nicest.
Yeah, dude, we have some of these spots, and a lot of them are on Den around 10, where it just flings you off the map. We had so many moments like that. Now, granted, our players did get better at it since like stage 2 time.
That happened like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it still happens, but it's just not as often. Den has been funny.
Hydra getting booty bumped here by Abizi's thickness was unexpected.
Them cheeks, man, they're lethal weapons.
And of course, the pros don't always make great decisions, but this year they allowed the sniper through, and the fans have been feasting. Here's some of the best clips, including one from that guy. Do you remember Beans and crew hitting some collabs? Exceed comes in, has some of the finest opening 6 games you ever seen.
And they have just been like getting more and more insane as the season goes on. Like as the players get more comfortable with the sniper in hand, and we got a few newer players picking it up. Like we have seen some insane clips. I don't even think I need to remind you of the Dashy one at Major. We still have some opportunities at Major 4 and at Champs. The ones X-Nits have been hitting recently. I mean, it honestly started looking like it could be quick scope montages if we put together all the sniper from tail.
How do you speed up the fastest map in Call of Duty history? Well, give them omni movement and let them run together at A. This was a bang out map for sure. It only lasted 1 stage. Thoughts on Plaza, and it got us out of some of the studio days pretty early.
Yeah, I think it was awesome. I feel like every season we should have a shift in meta, and if that means bringing in a map that's an all-out push or a slower one.
This is the fastest round, by the way. 3 minutes, 0.2 seconds for Metals is ace there.
I think it was 3
seconds. Sorry.
2 milliseconds.
Oh, and here goes some of the biggest breakdowns we've had on the season. We all know C9 can't close out games, but to be up 5-1
and tweet about it
and to lose is extremely disappointing. That's their whole season in a nutshell, those face cams.
The burgers are going to be tossed out, but of course, we had a prop hunt from Abe yesterday. Showcasing his nasty hiding skills.
He double checks it. Like, he doesn't even check it once. He checks it twice. Oh, the gun sticking out is so unfortunate.
Joe forgot about this corner.
How can you be one of the biggest corner campers in the game and not check the corners, bro?
Peekaboo, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Spider purge! Spider pig. Spider pig.
Yep, this is a great spot.
How do you even find that out?
Well done, Purge. By the way, Boston's playing in the winners bracket. Who's going to join them? We're going to find that out today. Here is your schedule. And one more time for us ADHD kids at home. What's the storyline? Who needs to win? Miami controls their destiny, right?
Yeah,
you win, you're in.
Yeah, so Miami, if they win, they are in. G2, I believe, with a game 5 or a win are guaranteed. And then obviously the winner of FaZe in Carolina will make it in. If G2 lose, that's when we're crunching a bunch of numbers for some crazy tiebreakers. So we'll keep telling this story as we go on today. But right now, a lot of these teams control their fate. Miami,
guys cheer for some Koi chaos
in the final match.
Yeah, honestly, from their series, they played really well. So I think G2 and Koi is actually going to be a banger.
It's been a fun regular season. Thank you guys for joining us the entire ride. One final day kicks off on the other side of this break.
No, you're going right now, but it's too late. Seven's down, it's over.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Finds Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Welcome back to the CDL, where Allie is ready to tell you everything you need to know about this matchup. Miami playing for their spot in the winners bracket. They control their destiny. Vancouver Surge, you win this, you finish 1-4. You're still starting with the 11th seed in the losers bracket.
I mean, there's not much you can do in this situation, right? If anything, for Vancouver Surge, you just have an opportunity to play spoiler, right? Like, Miami Heretics need this win. They want to start in winners, and they've been looking not that great recently. They are coming off a big win, but I don't want to get my hopes too high because of the way it's been looking recently.
Let's talk a little bit about this Miami roster. There was some drama. Real getting a higher paycheck from another team that went by the name of Toronto Koi. After leaving the Heretics, Real was sent to the bench. They bring in Trakes on Miami. He was in the Rookie of the Year conversation for quite a bit. Real gets re-signed. Team starts to fall off. Real back in the starting lineup. Are they better or worse than they were 1 month ago with Trakes in the lineup?
Yeah, I feel like they're worse in Search and Destroy. I think we've seen that for sure. They've been getting blitzed there. But in Hardpoint, it does seem like they're making some strides. Real said, you know, when he came in, he can be a leader in HP, and that is his best game mode, right? So
he's a fragger.
Exactly. We're seeing more success there. But in order for them to, like, make the deep run, they're going to have to be consistent in Hardpoint, which is something we've never seen from this team ever on land. And then also, they're going to have to get back to where they were in S&D. And, you know, when we talked to Metals yesterday, he said they were playing hide and seek. The sniper is not hitting for super like we once seen it, and the early round success that we would see from the SMGs, particularly it was Trakes more often than not making those plays, we're not seeing. So that has to get cleaned up today.
That's pretty rough. 12th place when it comes to Search and Destroy and Overload.
Like HP, yeah, that's really good, guys.
But you get 2 hard points in the first 4. So I'm like, that's kind of the best case scenario if you're going to have a tough spot and a good spot. On the other side, it's been just tough spots for this Vancouver Surge squad. They lose some players. They bring in some new ones. They reunite some squad members. So let's talk about the Surge that's coming in looking for just a 10th win on the season. They're still in single digits, Allie.
Yeah, for Vancouver Surge, like I said, they're kind of playing spoiler in this situation. I would be worried about the pace that can be set from the side of Miami Heretics in this specific matchup.
Yeah.
But we didn't really get to see a whole lot from Nero the last time we saw this team go up. So I'm expecting a better series out of him specifically. And even though they are 1-5 in this stage, Hardpoint S&D hasn't been great. Overall, it's all right. But when you look closer into the numbers, like, they're keeping it close. I feel like Mamba and Craze play off each other incredibly well in Search and Destroy right now. Lunars has been the most consistent that he has been all season long with this now current roster. So I'm not counting them out just yet.
And I saw a brutal tweet today. It says Vancouver plays their second to the last match of the season tonight. That means they're expecting them to lose today and lose to open up that elimination bracket. Do you believe that Vancouver is the second to the bottom on the totem pole?
I mean, this team blitzed Miami the last time they played them. That was when we were starting to believe in Vancouver. They 3-0'd them, smoked them, and they went on to go Game 5 with FaZe, where they ultimately choked. So I feel like Vancouver's just one of those streaky teams. We talk about guys like Nero all the time, even Craze, where they can catch fire. And we saw it against this team. So just got to lean on that confidence that you've had.
We saw it in the minor. Do we get it again? Let's take a look at your maps and modes this time around. Alley Cat, this is your favorite part of the show. Break it down for me. What do you see?
We get that Colossus map number 1. I think Miami Heretics are incredibly happy to see that. I don't hate the scar for Vancouver Surge. Unfortunately, they're not going to get that gridlock. Miami Heretics going to get that out of this series. But the raid leaves a little bit of opportunity here. I think map 2 and 3, Vancouver need to win.
Yeah, if we go 4, I think an interesting one is the Scar Hardpoint. It's a map Miami used to love early in the season. It started to get away from from them recently. I think they lost their last 2 or 3, so that'll be a big one for them for their confidence back. But yeah, Miami want to close this one out. This is winner's bracket for them if they win. Vancouver looking to play spoiler.
Allie, what do you think are the most important numbers to factor in as we get ready for this matchup?
This specific matchup, I think the most important numbers to factor in is probably just the damage being dealt. This is one of those series that could get away from Vancouver Surge if anybody comes out slow, just because of the team that Miami Heretics is. I mean, we saw the Rencor put up a 1.23. You look at Metals playing some of his most consistent COD, so that's where I'm focusing.
Yeah, and also I think just the search and destroy, the big storyline for Miami. We talked about how bad it's been.
Real bad.
They were once like the best search team in the game, and it wasn't just because players were popping off. It's what they were putting on tape, finding first bloods, playing aggressive off angles with the sniper, like setting up the strats around Super. They gotta find that success once again. They're dead last in first bloods this split. That is not gonna get you to a Sunday. So yeah, that's the primary focus.
If you win this match, Miami, you have the same match count as Optic Texas, a team that has been to 3 grand finals. Let's get it done. Right. Can you do it in a 3-0 for the best seed possible? That's the question. I got the Heretics in 3 today.
I got the Heretics in 4. I think they close it on the Scar hard point.
I have Vancouver Surge in 4.
Wow.
The way Christian,
I mean, they beat them.
Is insane.
Miles?
No.
Shift and study even better. Love this combo. Hi, guys.
Even better.
Jay Casting Craze.
Jay Casting Craze. Turn up your headphones, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to love some SMGs.
Let's
see what it gives me today, boys. Let's see what it gives us today.
Oh, happy Father's Day as well to you, Mr. Puckett.
Likewise, brother. Likewise.
Wheeler, happy Father's Day to you, Jay. Let's get this thing going, my guy. I think the desk hits on it nicely, talking about the fact that Vancouver really smoked Miami last time that they played them.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, like the hard point was close, the overload was close, but like the general feeling around the series was like, that was one of the first moments where like, all right, Miami, like, did you really make the right move here? Because like, we can't be sitting here losing to a Vancouver Surge team that is just a bunch of misfits essentially at this point.
Yeah, just a team that was all the scraps get put together, and hopefully it somewhat kind of works. And it did, at least in the first matchup for Miami, as soon as Real walked into the building. But that was one of those series where if you are the Heretics, you can realize, okay, these are the things that we desperately need to work on. They have been improving in their hardpoint game. Overload, they looked a lot better yesterday versus C9, just controlling the pace of the game, the SMG slaying them to bits. And then you also got Rencor, who's been back on his bully. He's like 1.3 in every single series ever since Real has came back into the building, so he's being a lot more comfortable. It also allows Metals to be more comfortable. They're starting to look like that Miami of old.
Yeah, man, and I think just kind of watching this Miami team in particular and seeing Real, you know, play a little bit more of a, I don't want to say like a slower SMG, but a little bit more structured around the rest of the team. It's very different identity-wise. We talked about this last time we watched Miami compared to like when Trakes goes out, where he wants to play with speed, he wants to take away space and then force another engagement to really manipulate the map. This feels like a calmer Miami, and whether that's better or worse for them, a little bit hard to say at the moment. They definitely looked much more impressive when they had played Miami, or probably when they played FaZe did Miami, and now it's just down to, can you follow up with another big win here, get yourself into a potential winner's bracket situation. So we'll find out. Miami taking on Vancouver, Colossus hardpoint last Sunday. Let's get it out.
And if you are the Heretics, I love this map #1 pick, because I think this is their most efficient hardpoint that they play as a collective unit, just due to the pacing that they set. Everyone is able to whip out an NPC and run and gun alongside your team, and you're consistently filling the gaps correctly. So it allows Miami to just be so fast on a map like Colossus. They have already flipped the map. They're still finding their slaying presence, and Real and Metals combined for 3. They have Statue as well.
Yeah, really nice job here from Real. Knowing the statue control is good, you can force the spawns for Vancouver to be all the way up to the top left corner of the map. Should put Super into a point of awareness that he should be being hit. And this OE, and a couple of shots will aware him of that. Real will drop on the pitch. Now it's time to try to hold on towards the favorite side of the map, as Miami will find 20 seconds worth of time. A couple of individual kills are coming through, but Vancouver are doing the dirty work on rotation with 4 seconds remaining, and they will win the spawns for new.
Yeah, they forfeited all that 20 seconds off the P1. They were more focused on the big picture aspect, and that's winning the roto over towards the next HP. Because you could lock this down for potentially a full 60, but it's all about the initial gunfights. Real just walks right through top mid, finds a double. Last player's gonna be in blue lobby, but as long as he finds a kill, you still have teammates that are gonna spawn close. So Super's gotta value his life and potentially still slay.
Oh, he's able to get another, looking over the top.
Oh!
Oh, nice job from Super. Now 4 in a row. Miami able to supplant the setup over at the spawns as well as on the hard point. But now you got 2 players for Vancouver trying to find the exact same success over to the middle of the map. Able to get a couple of kills that will move the Miami spawns out. Real trying to lock things down to the back. He's in some trouble. Not at a full force to try to get him out right now, though. As Vancouver is saying, if he just hits Better, maybe that's okay. We can just play for rotation to New, and instead, it's a 4-man feed in favor of Miami. They get the late break for Scrap.
Yeah, he just let that guy sit back there. He's blocking the spawns, and now his teammates are finding the kills. So it allows the Heretics to get the break for the final 15 seconds, and now contest early off the rotation. What a play there from Super. Hits a fantastic route, now allows your team the super advantage here at P3.
Yeah, this is one of those that I feel like a lot of people have tried and said, well, maybe not worth the risk, but Super's got the movement locked. 3 in a row shut down. Trade's not fully there as Mamba and Lunars will combine for 3. Vancouver now in a position to control over through tunnel on P3. And even better than that, they've got Nero watching over their statue side, so everyone else can just focus on this pure front position from blue. Real will get 1, looking to kind of change the position to get this trade over through tunnel, which he's able to secure. So now it's a little bit of a split focus as Miami's trying to find success from the front and through tunnel at the same time, and that will move Vancouver out of the hard point.
Yeah, it was so well played from Vancouver. You had Mamba created extra space at blue, force them to hit the OE, and then when kills go your way, we just turn your back at the wrong time, and Real makes the big time play. For Miami to at least contest it, but Vancouver, even when they spawn that, they still break it in. And then the final 5 seconds are in control of the map that they want to rotate over towards the P4. So Miami got to keep on sprinting forward. Another wave of gunfights is what you need.
Well, they're able to take down Craze, who is trying to put together some forward presence. Nice shots there from Metals. Huge win on the Lunars. Will start to influence the spawns just a touch. Another win from Rincore at the middle of the map. Means now it's just down to clearing out these corners. Metals doesn't fully check his left. Craze will get 1. Rincore there for 1 trade and the second. Now has to value his life. Pinch on the way. Real spawning out, trying to be just a bit of a distraction from the front, and he's done really well to do just that. Rincore now 5 in a row. MPC and M15 in hand.
Yes, his teammates coming up the spawn. Make sure you hard block, clear out the back lanes. I got everything locked in the front. Miami take the lead, and there's still 25 seconds here to play with. You already start off the advantage by taking 2 gunfights at statue. Now you know that the other 2 players from Surge have to commit. You don't want to give up all this time. And the longer you can test Rincore, the more possibility he's going to earn this health. So very quickly, but Craze with the gunny and the headshot stops him down.
Yeah, Vancouver going to get some time here at the end. But a lot of this is just simply down to, well, maybe Miami got out of that position a little bit too quickly because now they're getting beat on rotation to 1. Nice shots there for Metals bouncing off the statue. Craze trying to follow up on the damage that had been dealt, but gets tagged in his own right, leaving Lunars by himself. And he will do the job. Okay, so now Vancouver have numbers over the top of the hard point, and they're fighting for that statue control.
Yeah, everyone's matching pace right now for both sides. Now, if you are the Heretics who just lost that wave of gunfights, make sure we slow it down on our approach over towards Statue. But Lunars and Craze are still lighting up the kill feed. Lunars on 4 in a row. He knows that the last guy is going to be right in front of him, and the team shots are good enough to eliminate Rincore. You flip the spawns out, and you take the lead.
Yeah, Nero's in a good spot to just challenge the mantle from Statue side. Craze stunned up. Can't do too much there from the top. And now it's just down to what can Vancouver do to try to put pressure on the rotation towards New while still fighting for this whole time. 4 in a row for Mamba. Shut down, though, at 19 and 14. And Craze, now really the only hope here for Vancouver to try to flip these spawns around. Only 4 seconds remaining. Nero knows that there's someone else around the corner, but that's just good delay from Miami, who will hold the spawns, but will have to fight back into the hard point.
Yeah, the same way that Miami delay it, so do Vancouver on the opposite side. Just now with Miami getting those close spawns, they have stuns and nades that are gonna be felt, and they run right through the back door and get all 4 kills. So now you can create some extra space over towards Statue. They take the lead again, and now Vancouver banking on this long route from Lunars.
Okay, well, Miami, nice from Metals getting 2. Not gonna get the 3rd, Miami still in the hard point. And Real's gonna give you, well, not the full second. So Vancouver will flip the spawns and the hard point. Miami on the back foot here with 24 seconds remaining. We'll take a listen in with the Heretics.
Una bala, los dos.
Son outer, sí. Son. Ahí los outer. Han pushado estatua ya dos. Han pushado el
conmigo. De cara. Otro más Thunder conmigo. Thunder, muy cara. Ayuda. Queda de cara y el de Scrap.
Cara, pushado ya. Abre la derecha si quieres.
Pega uno.
Hacen todos, pero uno tiene que pegar.
Super. Sí, está Dos más puntos. Punto y tú no.
Una bala.
Amarillo, no P4, P2. Tiro bien al fondo, cuidado el piso. P4, vamos a Walvan. Under. Estoy abriendo. Otro más submarino.
Underweek, son 2 en punto.
Gracias, azul. A la izquierda, en algún lado. Chavales, vamos a botar de estatua primero. Sí, estoy en pie. La verdad que hacer estatua. No lo veo en pie. P2 están P2. Se va a quedar, Chema. No, sigue ahí en el G10 P2. Está ahí en el estatua ahora.
Del punto no le veo.
Sí, vale,
G10
Under. No puedo hacer por Under. Vamos a con el
G10 Under, una bala.
Muerto, una doble. Un tiro ahora, un tiro izquierda el túnel. Está por la siguiente, me deja. Nacen con G10, nacen con G10.
Vamos por la izquierda.
Vamos a jugar P1 izquierda. Cuidado, Under. Muerto, una P1. Voy a bancar P1. Doble fondo, Luna.
Amarilla.
Luna.
Con el derecha, man, vamos.
Buena, quedadlo con el Luna.
Corre. Outer no le veo. Sigue Outer.
Miami hanging, but Vancouver keeps putting the pressure on. And just every time you feel like Miami's got an advantage, here's the surge knocking at the door, and they're still enjoying right around a 30-point lead as we try to finish off this next set.
Yeah, it was all about Mamba in the first set of rotations, especially the amount of multi-kills he was able to provide for his team to just keep the game scrappy. And in this second set, it's all narrow. Like the fact that he went on 8, almost 9 in a row at that P2 to P3 chain, earns himself this hellstorm. Even with Miami having the spawns, they have yet to get at least a good chunk of time off of this P4. And in the final 15 seconds, you might have well contested because you also got stature to go with it.
Yeah, that works out. Okay. So the Hellstorm's spent. Miami able to still win out the scrap time nicely, but Vancouver are in position around the new Harl. So 160, 172. Tight game here. Just comes down to maybe who wants this next rotation more, who can play the timings best. Over the top of Statue, things are working out really nicely here for Vancouver, leaving Metals by himself. Having a little bit of a slower one today than he had previously this weekend. And he will be shut down here by Lunars, who has been, I would say, a little bit of a small sparkle for this Vancouver team over the course of the year. And that's enough for Vancouver to get largely the better part of the first 30 seconds of this hill.
Oh yeah, and it all starts with just locking down that stature control, making it so difficult for Miami to find the shots to take you down, and you just keep on stalling out time. And you're keeping the lead nice and comfy. Cray's gonna slide on in as the lead guy, baits for Mamba, finds the effective trade. Mamba trying to finesse, and then here comes Nero. These guys are just so fast that Miami can't keep up.
That's that speed we're talking about, that maybe you're missing trakes and moments like that. Even though Real is 27-25 with almost a minute in the hard point. 3-man feed though, Miami able to play the macro game. They're able to get back in for some of the scrap and more importantly, get themselves the setup over towards P2. A little bit of question though for Super. He's kind of playing very passively at the backside of the spawns. Pinch on the way from Real on the other side of the map, but you've lost your spawn block.
That doesn't, that's just
bad awareness, eh?
Yes, that's not even bad awareness, it's just a bad play. Like if Real's gonna go for that route, Super needs to hard block, not go out there and contest the gunfight, because once Real finds the kill, no one's blocking the back. Vancouver are gonna be blessed with those back spawns, but still able to somehow manage it strictly off the gunny. Metals pops a double, and Miami is still trying to hold on for this final 30 seconds, but those are plays that you can't really afford at this moment of the game.
Yeah, mistake mitigated for the large part, and that will lead to a potential lead swap here as Vancouver's going to give it one more try from the front, but Metals, talk about starting to heat up a little bit, 4 in a row. Hellstorm on the way. Lunars low will fall to Metals SMG as well. Lead swap here late for the Heretics. Super will fall, trying to play that rotation out of 2 to tunnel. Metals looking for more blood though, as Cray's in front of him. Able to get a little bit of help from Super off his respawn, and now all of a sudden, you've got a lot of opportunity here for your Miami with that extra Hellstorm earned.
Yeah, you also have the numbers here, so you gotta try to take these fights, but by the time you do, you lose every single player. So this is gonna be a quick Hellstorm invested out of Metals, but you don't really have teammates in a position to influence spawns in any certain way. So you're gonna back them down in the tunnel and hope to God that this front push is gonna work.
Now Super trying to find the first pick, but he will drop. Rencore now the last one left. He will also fall. Not good news. You called it perfectly, Jay. The Hellstorm just a little bit too premature, but you hit the panic button. And Vancouver are able to punish and still stay very healthy inside the hard point. Lunars now on the SMG, lining up a lot, and that's just a straight blender in there. Craze, Lunars will get all 3 Heretics players playing through tunnel. Craze able to find the 4th outside.
Still win here too.
Still can if you can stay in the hard point.
Not anymore.
Wait, they're not in the hard point anymore. So now it's just trying to get as close as possible and make sure you hold the spawns for new. Miami though are pushing forward, able to find 1 and get a little bit of time, but 3 will drop. Last one left alive. 4-man feed. Vancouver all daylight towards P4.
And this is where everybody whip out your knife and just sprint all the way across the map, because you know Vancouver with a clean 4 dead are already going to guarantee a lot of space. Craze at the statue. Lunar's locking it up. Vancouver take map 1. This is a lock.
Well, Miami have a couple players in front. Hold on a second. And they get the third. Oh, no. Oh, no, not like this. Vancouver's going to start to spawn out. Real's going to get the read that there is still one more player in the back. It's Lunars. Rencor going to hold him. The rest of the hits starting to develop through the middle of the map. This is all going to try to come around the backside. If this doesn't work, Vancouver may not have time to get another setup. You've got to find a way to work around the back. 3 kills will fall. Super the last one left. He's trying to play forward, but he cannot leave the hard point. Oh, he had to pick and choose his battle. And unfortunately, he got a little bit too crossed up by too many Vancouver members, but a near catastrophic mistake there from Surge. But they're able to finish off map number 1.
Oh yeah, I prematurely called the game. I thought there was no way Vancouver were going to throw away that situation, but Miami sprung to life at the final moments, just couldn't really get all kills that they were looking for. Lunar's the last player alive there for the Surge. Values his life so well on the backside of yellow that forces a player from Miami to consistently keep looking for him. He eventually stalls so much time. Teammates get to a position to assist him, and he was able to find that final kill, hard block the spawns, and allow your SMGs to flood through the fronts for Vancouver to not throw away this map number 1. But yeah, if you are the Heretics, I know you've been looking a lot more improved in your hardpoint game. It's just at the end of that game, there was a couple key mistakes that we just can't allow to happen versus Surge, who, as this is core 4, had played Colossus for the first time.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. Yeah, man, it's... I don't know. I think Ant's going to have a reaction to... That was a sloppy Colossus. Kind of like we had from the other day. But you could see what both teams are trying to do. Like, what their mentality is. Like, what they're trying to put together in terms of, like, the identity. And I say, like, Vancouver's biggest success point here, as much as they rotated well, I would honestly say in the middle of the second set of hills, what most impressed me was that Vancouver were actually able to kind of get more time off of Miami's setups just by way of hitting and finding ways to push and pull and keep Miami a little bit on their heels touch. Yeah. It's kind of the same thing for Miami, with them not playing at that same speed they would with Trakes, but yeah, I don't know. This is one of those moments where it feels like Vancouver, they're trying to do the right things. It just comes down to execution, really.
Yeah, and right there, Lunar's executed it perfectly. Like, the fact that all 4 of your teammates die, someone goes for an ego child, and Redcore is able to rip you off the head glitch. You're thinking, no, we just scam, we just threw away this situation. But Lunar's, who's been a really good player for this Surge lineup even since the beginning of the season, he understood what he needed to do in that situation. He stalls out so much time. The guy puts down shots. All right, Miami have to focus me. Teammates are now here, find the final kill. That was such a big play there from Lunar's, and that was the only play he had to make, and he did it to perfection to secure map 1.
Yeah, and I will say again, just to, you know, there are moments throughout that map where Vancouver is going to look back and say, oh, we could have done this a little bit better, but I think right there at the end, not getting to the point of, like, what you're calling, like, a lot of teams. Let's just use, I'm sorry to do this. Let's use Cloud9 as an example. They would be in that moment of, like, we have a setup, we just got broken, we could have won the game, and instead of making the right play to play a macro route that you should be doing, they're just all full flooding to the front, and they just get ripped apart because they lose track of that last second moment. So good understanding and good awareness, and that's what I mean kind of more about, like, Vancouver's making the right ideas happen. Some of the execution may not have been perfect, but there at the end of the game, it wins you the game. So that back and forth, very fun, those last 3 hills, and a game that honestly never got much above 30-point difference.
Yeah, it was a fun one, man. I felt like Miami gave themselves a lot more opportunities to potentially have runaway moments because they were winning a majority of the rotations, but just not doing the simple things of hard blocking, communicating when you're taking extra space away so your teammates can set up properly around it. Those little things turned out to be big things, because that's a very tight map number 1. And what we saw in Minor 2, you lost that map number 1 on Gridlock by 16 points. And the reason why it's even more tough now is because you're still struggling in Search and Destroy. Regardless of the 2 series wins that you have found in a row, S&D hasn't really been looking good, and I feel like Nameless hit it on the desk perfectly. We have to start enabling Super again, because trying to play through our submachine guns, if they're not consistently getting those first bloods, which they haven't been, S&D's run away from them when they used to be one of the top teams in the game.
Yeah, that's, I think, one of the biggest points about it, and looking at the Search and Destroy and taking that story point, we've kind of seen, really, against both sides of Super's gameplay, not be as efficient as maybe we would have loved to have seen it. I mean, talking about the sniper rifle, obviously it took over for more than half of the year. We called that was going to be a big factor when they had played most recently. That's going to be another thing here, looking at Raid. Can you put yourself into a position to be ready to go for a Vancouver team that, I don't want to say they play like a more one-dimensional search and destroy, but they don't have the same mid-round adjusting and push and pull that I think a lot of the other teams out there do. So being able to get an early information or an early pick on a Super Snipe would be critical for them being able to take this raid, which has been one of their preferred search and destroy picks on the year.
Yeah, gotta get him to be the enabler, man. Allow your SMGs to fly in front. Let him put himself in those unorthodox angles and potentially catch those first bloods. Because even though Vancouver are a team full of all the rejects, I guess, from the other teams when they got dropped, I feel like every roster that these guys have been on love to play raid, and it's usually through the aggression. But Super, instead of the sniper, he's got the M15, and the team shots from him and Lunars leads to the first blood.
Yeah. Full 4-man hit down for Miami. Going to take back toward kitchen. Okay. Going to clear out B with this information. That's huge. Looks like Miami are obviously very aware that they could have lost this laundry position on top of that, which there may be a big battle here. Miami's just running together. Mom's going to get the read. Going to reset up the pinch on the other side, but Miami are fully prepared for that flawless opening round.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. You get the first one in the first 10 seconds. You know we clearly have the advantage for the rest of this round. So let's continue to use it. Show face through the middle of the map. They think that we're going to retake from that side, but then we blitz them on the backside of laundry. Just catch them with their pants down. So Miami showing the teamwork in round one.
Yeah, clean. And that's something that we've seen Miami do a lot of, and really any search and destroy. Just get Super and Red Core in the same angle, whether it's a sniper rifle or two M15s, and just spray down one of those early timings. See what they try to set up here. We would have to figure that Miami, we're looking to try to get Real active as one of their forward players, and that will indeed be the case. It'll be Metals and Real running together alongside a couple of players here. Whoa, hold on a second. This is a huge hit for Miami, but largely read by Nero. Real will still get money window. Awareness is up and active, though, for Vancouver. Coming back to it, Lunars trying to get Real out of the play, and he will find the kill. Huge numbers advantage, 3v1 for Surge.
And now it's Rancor left in a 1v3. Does have the bomb in hand, no ninja. So he is going to be loud every time he takes a step, but he gathers info onto Mamba, not able to finish the kill. Now Vancouver are starting to surround him. Or not.
Well, I'm not going to play for the plant just yet. 40 seconds on the clock to play with in this 1v3. He's got a lot of space here on the backside of the play, but Vancouver's not playing untradeable positions right now. Everyone's watching a lane. Look for contact, then follow up and help. Not a lot of opportunity here for Rancor unless he absolutely destroys somebody.
Yeah, I feel like whenever Rancor is left in the clutch, he loves to enjoy the scenery route. Just takes the omega long pinches and just tries to stall out time and catch someone off guard with a position there's no way in hell that they're gonna read. But in a 1v3, there's no need to Vancouver to take any extra steps. You have to plant the bomb. You eventually have to cross one of our paths. And that is going to lead to success. But a good defensive round there from Surge. Because once that smoke grenade gets invested front laundry, they put themselves in an angle to still spot them contesting the middle of the map.
Yeah.
So Nero not spotting a sniper, chooses his timing wisely, and is able to find the opening double and keep his team in a man up.
Yeah, I need to see Super pull the scope out. And he's been one of those players on raid, I feel like. Miami will let you believe. There you go. I was going to say, Miami will let you believe that he's going to play a rifle a lot of the time. And then all of a sudden, like round 5, he'll pull out a sniper rifle, and that will change how the map is being played. But he's got it out this round. Took a shot over towards Art, and then a follow-up. Lunars will fall. So he speak of the devil, he shall appear. Rencor over the top. Amba gets the read. Now he's on the hunt. And look at Miami once again after that first blood. They're trying to reset up back over towards Kitchen. Nice shots from Craze. That damage is appreciated, and it's enough space for Nero to plant.
Now Miami a little bit frantic on this retake opportunity because there's no one in a position to spot them on the exit. 10 seconds already gone. It's another battle here at Laundry.
Well, Super with a pistol, able to find another. What can Craze do on this backside? Finessing, trying to create some space, trying to kill the clock too. He's doing a really nice job on both fronts. Now it's down to can you actually find the kills as he tries to get aggressive. Miami finds the kill. Nero, re-wrap. Able to find the first. You have to stay away from the trade. Is not quite able to.
Oh my
Super
goodness.
The pistol's going to get the ace in the round as soon as he swaps to that sniper pistol combo.
See what I'm saying? Like this way you run a sniper, because even when you have this at your main class, the pistol's going to hit a little bit different. That's how you take over on the round there. Super starts off this initial round by challenging this angle very early, but not a single player from Vancouver tried to push him back, so he still stays in that spot. And if you peek again, I ain't gonna miss this time around. Finds the first blood, pushing out with his team, and the shot's even better there with the Jaeger. Super looking super duper there in that round.
Yeah, it's just, that's what we want to see. Miami fans all over the world are like, let me just see Super snipe more. To be fair, Miami has still put together a really good search record in this qualifier.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Okay, Mamba will fall. Super follows up. 5 in a row now for him. And with the bomb leaning B, do you try to go back to Super's direction with that push through? You have to figure that if there's anyone else on this A site, they're probably playing back. That is indeed what the case is. It's Lunar's just playing on the staircase, and Super, I believe, has seen him. Kobe. Oh, with the tags, he thought maybe, not quite.
Yeah, but now Luna's just trying to set them up, and it's another nade over the top to eventually find that kill. So man up for Miami. Everyone is just getting fragged. Someone rock flag jacket, because now it's 35 seconds left. And man, Miami have to get this bomb planted, but they have info on both.
But the pressure is still yet to play off the objective. That damage on the Nero, thought maybe would pull the bomb onto plan, but now you've got Mamba in a spot to possibly contest this, but he's not going to have the angle from here. Nero trying to find space to deal with the bomb. Not going to happen, but these shots on the exit are good. Now the 1v2. Rencore playing backside laundry. Shots already coming out. Trying to isolate, but nah, off the top of the staircase, just such a disadvantage, and Mamba will take it finally, easily, no problem. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, Mamba was the deciding factor on that round. He's the guy all the way on the opposite side of the map with the pistol, just catching Real on the water for free. Finds a second kill around the middle of the map, and then once it turns into a 2v2, just not really allowing them to be comfortable once they try to commit for that bomb plant. Because Rencore's thinking, all right, I could potentially get the jump on him, but Mamba rips him to shreds. And then the team shots good enough for Vancouver to take the advantage.
Okay. Rencore 0-3, so is Craze. Super. After the ace, 6-2. Nice teamwork there as the nades pre-fires will land onto Real. That's the only defender at B. This puts a ton of pressure on Miami to have to make a play, and looks like Metal's going to be the one to try to instigate that by playing over 3 water steps and does not stop Lunar from planting the bomb. He's stuck at Tiki, though, and his teammates have been pushed all the way back towards bedroom. So now you got to try to clear him out, but oh, Nero actually finds the timing, finds himself 2 shots. Team shots coming out. Nero may not have gotten the credit for the third, but got, I'm sure, most of the damage, and that's a quick response for Surge.
Yeah, and this is why it's a struggle for the Heretics. They just played this Vancouver team on this map a couple weeks ago, and it's the same exact reason why they're currently losing it. They're getting outpaced. We're dying way too early into these rounds. We know that the Surge want to set the tone with pace, try to take Super Sniper out of play. And if Real's is going to be the only man at one bomb site, he needs to be able to value his life there, because once they realize, all right, we got that first blood, he's the only one here, plant the bomb, we got everything else, especially at that bomb, you can't afford those mistakes.
It's tough. Oh,
damn.
Man. Okay. I mean, fireworks all over Raid. But Real's going to commit for the plant. This is a bold call. It gives you a potential win condition. Smoke will come down. Real will get out. Look at this retake, though, at Art. Rencore is going to be in some trouble. Yeah, he will not expect that there's also a play backside driveway. Real trying to blow up the van. Doesn't get there in time. Super repinching the route. Bombs already been defused by Lunars. This is just too clean for Vancouver, my friend.
It's just way too
really
easy.
Good stuff. Really good stuff.
Just pushing them back, man. You get the first kill. We take so much space on the map, and then even though the bomb gets planted, Miami try to force the play to come to them. You're scouting for these playmakers. You know that the guy that just planted is most likely going to be sitting at laundry. So we clear out Arc because we have the numbers, and we also gathered information on the Super working this late pinch. So everything right there was an advantage for Vancouver. And that's how you make the game very simple. By playing to your advantages, they are outclassing again Miami here on Raid.
It's just, I'm getting a little bit confused on how Miami, well, first of all, they're getting naded in the first 15 seconds. That doesn't give you much of a chance to give yourself a go at some of these rounds, but they're still trying to play for these hard, heavy stacks, like this one right here, which they're able to catch Mamba, but there should be trades, and almost Crazy able to get 2. Lunar's trying to follow behind that. Water steps, retaken by Nero, but whoa, couldn't get the last bullet, and Super turns to find the kill. And now, yeah, it's just everyone's low, everyone's getting the combo, everyone's one shot, but you can't quite find the kills. And okay, that might be a little bit more of the reason why Miami are still trying to play off of each other in 3-man stacks.
Yeah, that's why I'd rather see it like that for the Heretics, because when they've gone to that spread map setup, one of their teammates have fallen at the bomb site very quickly into these rounds. So Real Metals just send a full force through mid-Zig. They find the first blood. They get the trade. Great shots at Real with the turn and burn. Then he's also able to get out, allow his teammates to still keep the numbers, and eventually close out that round. Now in the swing round.
And I think more importantly, he's able to see that last surge member running over towards Arts. That's what keeps everyone primed and ready. Quick hit here. Gray's able to shut down the first. Rancor with the trade. Metals able to see Nero stunned, but over slides. The pillar gets in the way. Nero can live to tell the tale. Super still sniping. Bomb is currently down, but quickly possessed by Rancor, and it looks like after they clear laundry, this should be the call to plant. But not yet.
Yeah, I would think like, this is a perfect time to go for this plant, but
same.
Still a little bit hesitant because there's no one watching the pinch. There's also not going to be anyone watching over the bomb carrier, but here comes Surge from back laundry.
Yeah, they're trying to triple hit this. Stun will land, and ooh.
Connects on 2.
Yeah. But Surge are going to rewrap back through water steps and then try to contest through pillars, if not maybe even get through Zig. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. So now all of a sudden you're 30 seconds and you talk about that window to plant. It's
yeah,
close.
Losing it.
Absolutely. Nero's going to play for contact. Look, see if he can find the bomb planter. Can't see it. Yeah. Big stretch. So Rancor will get the bomb down. Can he get out? No. But nice shot from Super. Keeps the players out of Surge. Back behind pillars, 2v2.
35 seconds to go. If you're a Surge, you know that Miami love to play this rewrap stuff, but you just got it for the first 10 seconds. You gather the information is still locked at laundry. Lunars with the team shots onto Metals, and then the snap onto Super. Great shots there with the AR, and a perfect retake from Surge.
Unbelievable shots. I'm not going to lie, Jay. I didn't think that 2v2 was going to develop that quickly. I thought there was going to be this whole battle of, hey, look at us. We're sitting at laundry. Come fight us.
Hey, just got to remember, one guy has a sniper, though. That's why they try to catch the jump on him, because if Super misses his shot, then you can clear as day, get up that first kill with a good team shot, and that's exactly what they do through Ring. And then if you're the second Miami player, you want to try to keep your teammate alive, so you peek, but Lunas was prepared with the snap. Vancouver now at game point, and for Miami, who need this win to guarantee winners bracket, you better start to fight back, because it might be the same exact result here, 6-3.
Holy cow. Well, Miami's going to throw a little bit of aggression into the mix here. Real's going to hit the water out through pool. Rancor watching from backside Tiki. Super just playing over towards the top window, but there's a streak in the way. I didn't realize Mama had earned that. So that's the Hellstorm call, and they're going to move this over towards A. Rancor and Real seen. Freeze frame. Here we go. Nero able to find first blood. And Metals, I don't know if he's fully been known, but whoa, Craze overstays maybe the welcome on that gunfight just a touch. Nero also in some trouble. But Lunar's able to time the kill onto Metals. Bomb not planted yet. They're trying to play for the kills, and they're going to find the kills. Oh my. Not the way that you would have anticipated that round to come through off the Hellstorm, but it works out unbelievably well. Just playing for the raw aggression, and Vancouver is going to be up 2-0 again on this Miami Heretics team.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, for a team that only won 2 maps throughout this qualifiers, you get to the minor, you beat the hell out of Miami, you push FaZe the distance, but they have really been drawn a tough schedule in stage 4.
Yeah, for real.
They're trying to make the most of it, and right now being the boogeyman for the Heretics, and potentially starting in losers bracket. It's the same exact result on Search to Destroy. Look at the amount of first bloods that Vancouver are able to get, and a majority of those are in the first 10 seconds. Miami need to start to slow down the game. We need to start to play around Super, because it was early when Super was finding a lot of success. But when you start to get isolated in these one-on-ones, knowing that Vancouver are going to be playing with aggression, it's really hard for your teammates to retake it when they don't have the numbers. You put Miami in uncomfortable positions, they start to shake a little bit, and right now, they need to put it together, because you don't want to go down 0-3 again versus Surge and start in losers.
No, for real. And it's just like looking at those first blood tallies, it feels like what, 3 of them were probably by way of set nades. And this is like not a map that Miami is unfamiliar with. They play it a ton. So like they should know what the timing of those nades looks like. And if you should be setting up your playbook to either have trophies down to stop that from happening or playing back so that way you don't get caught. So Vancouver doing the homework, getting their nade spots into play, and then using numbers advantage throughout a lot of that search and destroy to get up now 2-0 versus this Miami Heretics team that can they only just beat FaZe Vegas? Because that kind of is what it feels like right now. See how things unfold as we come back to Scar on the backside of the break. Don't go far.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Real's 9 and 21.
And they
Oh my God. We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my God.
That was close to their own, but
this is over. This is over.
He's destroying the.
Holy he's still going. He's still going.
Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
RCXD out. Yo, these RC cars, please. I don't care if you get a fucking RC car, you do not call it in, bro. Ignore the thing. Do not call that goddamn car in.
Scrap sitting back. It just doesn't feel good. They've been able to clean up one. Scrap is just waiting. No way.
Oh my god. All right. Well.
Oh.
Chat, don't clip that. Don't fucking clip that.
Welcome back there, friends. Happy Father's Day to all of you fathers or fathers-to-be. We've got ourselves a little bit of a daddy situation here because Vancouver is 2-0 up for the second time on Miami, Jay. I don't know what to think, dude. I mean, we see this Miami team come out, beat FaZe. They look really solid, just generally speaking, when they get their win versus Cloud9, maybe outside the search and destroy, and then they just can't come back and do it again the next day. It's just what is happening with Miami.
I think the difference is like their map once, man. Like the fact that you put that Colossus there, which has been a bread and butter for your team. There was so many little mistakes at the end of that game that you throw away that situation. And what has been a struggle ever since they brought Real into the mix is obviously going to be their search and destroy gameplay. They cannot clutch up in that game mode. Miraculously, they were able to beat FaZe in an S&D, but FaZe were also even struggling back then. And that was only 2 weeks ago. But when you talk about the overloads, these guys both suck. But the thing about it is, one of them got to win.
Yeah, they're terrible. I mean, we're talking like some of the worst losses this stage have been one of these two teams on the other side of the score. I'm talking a 1-6 and a 1-7 for Miami so far this stage, and 0-7 for Vancouver versus Paris. Yeah, you can kind of see some of that there. I will say, though, versus New York, Miami looked way improved. And I think some of that was just Real was finding some really good flow with medals. They were really able to dominate and control the map. And what the words that I think I said when we were watching that Cloud9 series was like, when Miami's playing from the forefront and they're playing from the leader's advantage, they look like the team that could finish third in the league. When they're playing from the back foot, though, they look like the worst team in the league. Like, it's just, they are so hard pressed to make up ground when they're down, and it just feels like they force things. But when they're in leader's advantage, they play really good COD. So it's all about starting off strong here in this Scar Overload in my mind.
Yeah, and I feel like whenever Miami Heretics are playing at their best form, they're finding kills they're probably not supposed to. So it's usually through the slaying whenever this team is at its best. And when they struggled the last time versus Vancouver on this map, they got outslayed to bits. So that's got to be the immediate answer. Keep up with the kills. And so far, we found a 2-2 split already to start this game.
Looking pretty solid in terms of mid-map control here for Miami with those wins. One more player forward and Super trying to get over towards Red Stairs, but he will fall. Forcing the issue there, trying to jump back into the play was Nero. Not going to be able to find the wins initially, but Mamba picks up where they had left off. So an opportunity possibly here for Vancouver to reclaim the map, maybe get the EMP in hand as well. Ooh, and Cray is almost able to get one. Rancor kind of staying behind the play. Keeps Miami forward just a touch, and still no one has touched the EMP.
Yeah, just a battle for mid-map. Continues to brew. It's effective trades by both teams so far, and already a minute killed on the game clock, but Meadows is able to find a double. So now you're looking to potentially turn it into some open space over at the motel. Super is going to be the only lead blocker, but that's not going to turn into 4 dead. Vancouver have some space to work with.
Oh, good patience there from Craze. Not just running forward with a couple of dead. Now he's going to play off the pinch too and actually find another elimination. So he has a chance here to just run right down middle and help his teammates here over towards the potential score. Nero trying to create that space. EMP behind that, but the rest of Vancouver aren't fully there. Now they're trying to follow up, but Rencor's getting a lot of damage in. Craze in some trouble, trying to dance off the top of the staircase, but lands right into the lap of Super, and the EMP will be grabbed and try to be pulled back for distance. Metal's able to get one. Nero still keeping the play alive, but Miami will hold.
Yeah, Miami got to continue to hold, though, because Vancouver are still knocking on the door. Now it's Craze's opportunity. Potentially catch a couple players lacking off the respawn. Already Super is going to fall, but the reset goes down. And look at Real, just trying to keep it as safe as possible, disregarding all human life in his spawn.
Yeah. Good stuff there from Mamba to shut down any forward play out of Real. EMP now grabbed it with the spawns moving. All you got to do is get past the player at mid, but Super gives you two. Nero trying to find the trade. Can't even find Super initially, but eventually does. Rencor keeps the AR up, finds the trade. And the EMP will go back over to mid.
Yeah, Miami, they're on the bad side. And so far, they have been trying to fight these gunfights for 2 minutes straight here at the tank area. And it's still been Vancouver just trying to set the tone. They can get all the way to this final push, but this is where Miami have been able to stop them time after time. And it's Real with 1 kill. Not going to take some space over towards plane. If you can find this one onto Mamba, even better. Another opportunity for Surge shut down.
Still controlling the possession is Vancouver, but the scoring opportunities have been limited. You got to be a little bit careful here if you're Vancouver. You've got field side, sure. Metals is through. Rancor's in a position to watch the exit through mid, and both are going to find kills. You need to keep your life and find a couple of wins here if you're Vancouver. Otherwise, you're going to turn into a straight runaway towards A. The Craze, oh, so slippery. Doesn't finish the kill initially, but is able to transfer back over to find 2, and that saves a potential score for Miami.
Yeah, that's such a big play. You could potentially turn it into a bigger play if he won that gunfight through top blue, but that's an M15 versus a NPC, and he almost got the better of Rencor there, but did a good job of getting that stop. Now, still gonna keep him with the pacing. You just gotta find these last 2 players, and they keep on getting to this spot and just can't get past this fast last wave. Miami get another stop.
Nades are landing, though. Rancor in a little bit of trouble. Mom's able to find a couple. Rancor's low, keep in mind. But the pistol doesn't work out for the initial. Nero's able to find the kill, but he's low on health. Craze with the follow-up. EMP grabbed, avoids the nades, and gets 1 through the goal. 1-0 Vancouver, minute 12 on the clock. EMP spawning up towards field.
Yeah, it took so much, but finally Vancouver able to get it through the goalpost. So now for a minute, Miami got to continue to try to hold. You already have 1 player out in Real. So you're just hoping that all of your teammates off the respawn can continue to value their life, but they get sniffed out by Mamba. And thankfully, no one from Vancouver even near that EMP, so you're able to fill the gaps instantly.
Yeah. Well, Miami kind of holding back just a touch here, looking for these nades to land. They do find a little bit of damage, and Super will get some space to run through mid. Oh, interesting force battle here from Mamba. He will drop. A lot of space given on the backside of this play, but at least Vancouver can find a couple of kills to at least keep the map largely in their name. Walking shots, Lunars through the wall, able to connect on the last remaining health of Rencor, and now Mamba's behind you. Gets the first. Doesn't predict the timing perfectly on the second. Nero is caught between a rock and a hard place, and hold on a second. Miami's going to have 4 dead. There's going to be a chance for Real to get possibly up to top green, and the EMP will be in Rencor's hands.
They want to make sure they turn this into the last push. Great shots out of Real, just rips Mamba in half. But they're trying to work it through Motel. Crazy will respond with 2. You're going to turn it into a 2v2, but Super almost gets it done. Vancouver get the stop. Realistically, though, if you are the Heretics, you're happy with that side because you're on the bad side and you were fighting out of your spawn for 3 minutes out of the 5 and you only give up 1 score. Perfectly played out of the Heretics. You would have loved for it to be tied, but you'll take this.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of good defensive holds in here. It looks like Vancouver just was not able to get really anything past white wall, which goes to show that, again, Miami doing a nice job, especially from Super's perspective, kind of continue to put pressure through market, keep them stalled, find a couple of kills, slow them down. This moment right here, though, was a huge one for Surge, because like you called, if you're Miami, you're thinking you're about to get the 1-0 lead. You've got 3 dead. All you need to find is where Craze is, and he's just tucked into a corner in the worst possible spot for Miami trying to get that over towards A. So we'll swap the sides. 20-17 the first half for Super. Holy cow.
Yeah, he was slaying, man, and he had to bring it.
Give it up.
Yeah, he had to do it on that first side. So many goal line stop, jump up on that black box on the backside of Blue Roof. Just be able to find the kills when you need to, but the domination out of possession time was all in favor of Surge. You can already see the Heretics with a lot of map control, trying to have an instant score here, but all the stuns connecting, no one rocking tac mass, and Surge get the stop.
Yeah, dude, I remember we were in the green room before one of the CDL broadcasts, and we were kind of having the conversation, would you rather have tac mass or flat? Because it feels like stuns are just absolutely crushing Dreams. But no trophy down, it feels like either option would be punished regardless. So Miami looked like off the break-off they were going to have a freebie. Not the case. Vancouver stuns clean. Nero trying to move their way forward. Super is low, waiting for the regen to come through. Has a little bit of help, but Real will drop. And Miami are starting to kind of string together a defense here, but Vancouver continue just to hold and play a little keep away, and now they have a chance to generate offensive look.
Yeah, this is not the position you want to be in if you are the Heretics. You are getting pushed back. You are allowing Vancouver to finesse with that EMP and force you to be on your toes. And now trying to commit over through the Motel. Thankfully, Real had a pistol in the back pocket because he shuts that player down with the EMP. The rest of his teammates find their kills and they get the stop that they want. Now turn it into offense.
Okay, Metals. I was going to say, if he can stay alive and get into blue, that could be really instrumental towards Miami trying to get a quick score here. Trades will still allow Miami to hold on towards this plain side of the map, although the EMP next to Super is not going to feel great to grab till maybe a little bit of help comes through, but a couple of kills for Vancouver at mid-map. Now a follow-up onto Super makes it just down to Rencor. He will only get 1, and Vancouver are trying to find space over towards this B zone. Real's going to be called to really act defensively here. There's no EMP in hand at the moment, but Vancouver are working on positioning, and Real will shut down 1. Pops over, doesn't quite get the second. That'll be 3 dead again.
And now it's a 1-on-1. Rencor, just keep your life. Stole a lot of time. Vancouver had the EMP in their possession. Rencor's taking a lot of space. If you are the Surge, you jump up here and you give him that first kill. It might cause you some issues, but it's Mamba and Nera already finding 2. And now Real's all the way on the opposite side of the map. Almost gets the score. But thankfully, Vancouver are showing that teamwork. I'm not going to leave you by yourself, buddy.
That was a little too close for comfort, though. Almost a sneaky play from Real, but now we're down to 2:25 on the clock. Vancouver still holding on to the EMP. Miami, little sense of urgency here, trying to find the EMP carrier. Lunars is essentially by himself, but here's a pinch coming out over the way. Crane's able to find 1, just traded. Nero trying to keep the EMP safe. Real hoping and praying the pistol shots will come through. And from the bad side, we're still dealing with Vancouver and a massive possession advantage, and they finally find the kills they need to get through Miami's defense at B. 2-0. 2 on the clock, and Miami need to pick it up.
Miami can't find any kills, man. They are getting outslaved. Metal single-handedly is next 16. Vancouver are just dictating the game. It's like 6 minutes so far out of the 9 that we have played. They are fighting out of their spawn, but trying to turn this into offense, and you're already going to be shut down. You got to retreat, but you can't. That's going to be another 4 dead. Vancouver with 1 minute and 30 just got to continue to hold Cool.
Yep, and if Graves can just stay in this position up top here, say it should be an opportunity for the rest of the teammates to clean things up over towards B, and they should be able to get a third score in the way, but a couple of gunfights go around. Mama's still able to find one, but that won't really influence the ability for Surge to play for this attack. Minute 15. EMP still down. Krace is going to play a little bit of gatekeeping here. As soon as someone grabs it, he's going to pop up and try to find the kill, but it resets instead. First 2 kills from Vancouver SMGs. They've lost Real, but the trade is quickly there. That's going to be another 3 dead and a chance for Vancouver just to hold the EMP into the 60 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it might be over with, man. The Heretics. Like, what the hell is going on?
I don't know.
We can't find our kills, and when you're giving up early leaders advantage in overload, it allows Vancouver to just play the way that they're doing it. 45 seconds left. This push needs to work out, but we lose our lead blocker. We're consistently getting pushed back, and we only have 35. We need to go.
Oh, man. It's just not able to happen. Nero, huge double. One more from the middle of the map. Okay. Nero will put the staple on the end of this game. And it's just another moment of, like, what is happening with this Miami Heretics team? And are we blasted? Maybe the best move out there is the one that everyone's afraid to say. Maybe the Real and Trakes conversation isn't the real one. Maybe it's about what happens with Metals, man. I mean, it's so many moments that he's been either, what we've often said is, like, if he plays well, Miami's going to win. But that's a question mark. And that's just not a great map for Metals. And Miami just gets abused again by the Vancouver Surge at the bottom of the standings.
Yeah, that's crazy. And now I think with Miami losing what they did, it basically guarantees our top 8. The other 2 matches for the rest of the day isn't going to be that much of a difference maker. I think the only one that could possibly change something, if Carolina get 3-0, that could potentially put them in a tiebreaker with the Heretics. But this was an awful showing here from the Heretics going into the event, especially because they've been riding the high. You took care of FaZe in dominant fashion. All right, I understand the series versus C9 was a little bit mixy, but this series is something that you needed to right the wrongs off of, because this was the first time when you brought Real back. I can understand, all right, early jitters, whatever, Vancouver playing with a little bit more chip on their shoulder, but after the way that you've been looking recently, this needed to be a 3-0 in a different way. Just you come out sloppy in the map, number 1. We know that Search and Destroy has been their woes, and for when you get to the overload, you look great on Den because you were able to control the pace. Vancouver are not going to allow you to do that. They are not going to shy away from those gunfights. So when you give up those early couple of scores and you're consistently so much on both sides of the map fighting out of your spawn, you're not going to stand a chance if you are the Heretics. So I don't really know what to think about these guys now going into Major 4, but yeah, that's a tough showing, man. You might have to get Trakes a ring.
I think maybe so. And it's just tough because, like, the Metals story surrounding, like, his legacy with the Heretics has been so long standing. Yeah. But as I'm kind of looking at it, and I might be wrong, maybe the desk would know more than I do, but I want to say Metals right now is the lowest active player KD in the league. So if that's the case, like, is that the miss that Miami's putting together right now? Like, how do you leave Trakes who's dropping 45s and challengers?
Wait.
I don't know.
Allie's got to take. Hit me with it.
Before we start this narrative, I want us to remember the medals that we had when Trakes was a part of this roster. It was the best we've gotten from him. He was disgusting.
He was playing well.
So it might be a situation
I don't think it's Metals' fault.
Where bringing Real back in,
the system is just broken.
you see his floor.
Well, the system was already broken with Trakes on the team. They would just, when they would individually fry, they'd have success. Now you bring in Real, and you have to win your HPs. That's the result when they lose that map 1 hardpoint. Like, they can't rely on their search anymore, and then the overload gets away from you. You're down 0-2. We all know what momentum does for other teams. So, yeah, this Miami team, I can't believe they just lost.
So hear me out. Hear me out. On the Who's Your Daddy's list, you got Miami constantly beating FaZe. Vancouver constantly beating Miami.
Right.
If FaZe slips up tonight, FaZe enters in with the low seed in that elimination bracket, meets up with Vancouver. Does Vancouver send FaZe packing in?
I like where your head is at, and you know what? Vancouver and Mamba against FaZe, hey, he might as well be Homelanders. So, hey, maybe that's possible. He plays really well against them.
Something to think about. Let's give Vancouver, though, their flowers. You didn't see the best numbers out of Craze in game number 1. He shows up in a big way in game number 3, as does the Grove City, Ohio legend, Nero. Drinks the same water as Nameless, and they both pop off, Allie. Today, it was Nero's turn to do it on camera.
Yeah, we were really at the massive modes. I really felt like map 2, map 3 were must-wins on Sign Vancouver Surge. They're able to take both of those in this series. I think it was going to be a 3-0. Absolutely not. I think the most impressive map of this series is that map number 1, just because Miami Heretics are so good at Colossus, specifically that P3 and Colossus, and that is where I felt like Vancouver Surge dominated. But yeah, shout out to Nero, Grove City native. He did incredible. I think Mamba also had just an unbelievable series today.
Metals is one of my favorite players. I hope he doesn't get booted. If you are comparing numbers, and I know you're going to bring up Metals as KD.
I'm just looking at Metals.
Bring up Real's win rate.
Yeah, like
in Black Ops 7.
But like,
there we go.
Like, I don't want to talk about individuals with Miami because we've watched so much Miami tape over the course of the year, and it's just always been these guys are not willing to put in the extra work to play the game the right way, and so they put a Band-Aid on their last issue, bringing Real, hoping it would like magically make them this dominant respawn team. But your S&D falls all the way off. So when you lose that map 1, you no longer can rely on your search and destroy. Like, they are in a world of pain right now. I honestly feel for them trying to find an answer. I've been in that spot before, but hey, today is all about Vancouver. They're playing spoiler. That's back-to-back wins against Miami, 3-0, 3-0.
Do we have a Vancouver member ready? They're not on the line. Vancouver, not used to picking up the phone. We're going to be hitting them up on the other side of the break. Allie, final thoughts here on a Vancouver victory.
Shout out to Vancouver, man. I didn't think it was going to be as dominant as it was, so that's looking good for them. They only got a couple more matches left, so props to them putting it all out there.
Miami, you controlled your fate. We'll see you on Friday night. You'll be playing in the elimination bracket. Will Koi be joining you? Well, they need a 3-0 if they want to keep their hopes alive. At least a clean win against a 2-2 G2. Throw
yourself in a better position.
What? Who the f is this?
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yo, how much better is that championship pack than last year's Armadillo? This thing is hot.
Yeah, I do remember the Armadillo. We rocked it, but we're going to rock the hell out of this one.
You know who could rock a fedora and a stogie?
Me.
This guy joining us in the Monster Winner Spotlight, the one and only Mamba. Mamba, you're not making it to champs. We look at the math and it's not in the cards here for Vancouver. So this is your champs in Paris. Talk to me about the final fight for the team in blue.
I mean, like I said in other interviews, we're just trying to ruin people's events, ruin people's weekends. I mean, I just want to see people want to get off that stage with a sad face, knowing they have to go to champs, not confident at all. So I'm just trying to ruin people's days and have fun at the end of the day. And I'm trying to get that bread.
Send them back and take their money.
I noticed something you guys exploited today on the side of Miami was your guys' tack usage was incredible. And I know everybody's always preaching that in their camp, but you guys had, I think it was 3 or 4 first bloods with nades today in Search and Destroy. Where do you think that comes from? You guys practicing those in private match?
Yeah, actually, yesterday I got on their ass saying that we need to get in the server and get like actually our nades down, and we were practicing our nades. I mean, shout out Caesar Skies. I mean, he got me in the nade school earlier in the year. So now I'm teaching the guys. So I mean, shout out him.
Yeah, you're putting that tape out there, and people are gonna be using it against you now. Get ready.
Yep.
Mama, I loved your interview last time so much so that going into the series, I picked you guys saying, look, they wanted to ruin days. I think this is a perfect opportunity. You certainly did. Miami now staring down the barrel of elimination. I want to talk to you a little bit about, like, as a team, what you guys have been hoping to work on throughout the entirety of this split, and if you feel like you accomplished those goals, you know, how confident you're feeling going into Major 4, even considering the situation, all the noise aside, how are you guys feeling?
Right now, we're just all trying to get on the same plan or game plan. Like we're having a little trouble, like little situations that like maybe you develop over like so many like stages that like we're just messing up the little things right now. But like, I mean, we only have what 1 day of practice, 2 days of practice, so we got to fix those little things and just kind of you know, go off that. But as far as confidence-wise, like I think we're all confident. Like we have nothing to lose. So I mean, we just have to make sure we follow our game plan in game or like in a match, and we're good.
Yeah.
Mamba, have you ever been on a cruise?
No, but I'm actually planning one with Craze after the season.
I was going to say, so if you're on a tiny boat and you could only pick one pro player to room with, is it Craze?
It's got to be Craze.
No.
What?
No.
Who is it? Anyone but Craze. That's brutal.
Yeah,
Anyone but Craze? I'd probably say my guy Kyle Kreb. I mean, like me and him just vibey. Like we're always gonna have a vibe, you know. Like so, like
too much meat in one room. You guys are huge dudes. All right, Mamba, I gotta let you go. We got 2 more matches. Congratulations on a victory tonight. That's our Monster Winner Spotlight.
Thank you. Have a good one.
That is Mamba. Congratulations to Vancouver. We're about to kick off a second match featuring Mamba's old team, and his old teammate Skies lit up the world with these snipes and pistol plays. Let's take a look at the reactions heard around the world.
They're rotating. They're going middle.
We're going mid-A. We're going mid-A. Underbroken, bottom red.
Oh my god, not like this, dog.
Why did they just run off of B-bomb?
That's red. He was red.
Yeah, bomb. Not sure. He probably has it.
Be fast.
4 winners bracket. Bueno can extend it.
What the hell are you doing? Plant the bomb, bro. Plant the bomb. No!
He's not planting. He's not planting. He's not planting the bomb.
Plant the bomb!
Plant the bomb!
I can't respect that.
Dumbest road accident I've ever watched in my entire life.
Oh, bro.
Back, bro.
It's two reps back, bro.
I should have checked that, Kyle. My head.
All right, well now G2, they're gonna have to win tomorrow. Now they're not safe.
Just some bad comms, right? Not
what are we doing?
Is bad not putting the bomb down.
I don't know why he did it, but like, yeah.
No, that was ass. But honestly, let's keep it a buck. This is a lit match because G2 and Koi both lost in like the most embarrassing ways yesterday. Like seriously, both of them in Game 5 and both on Den. I really hope we get a Den today in this series.
Let's go to a Game 5 Den, but first we have to introduce your roster. Skies is playing alongside the boys in Minnesota. They go by the name of G2, and G2, they're familiar with success in other esports. They've had high expectations for their roster, and they signed a star in Kremp. Skies is a world champion, and then you've got Envoy, one of the OGs of this esport. Nasty was the player I had my eyes on, though. I thought he was going to blow up as soon as he signed on to G2. He's been kind of quiet. Has that been okay, or do you need more out of the Ginger?
Yeah, that's actually a really good shot from your side, Chris, talking about Nasty, because that is kind of what we feel like we're waiting for the transitions to happening just because of the maps that he was having on Boston Breach. I mean, there were so many S&Ds where he was dropping double digits, and they were still losing. right? But I do want to say, can we put some respect on Sky's names? All right, it's funny how quick they forget when he had that insane two-piece on high.
Yeah, I thought we were going to watch his snipes.
He's got a little back and forth.
Yeah, my boy blacked out, though. Hey, we're not saying he's bad. He just blacked out. We can't let that happen again.
Just a little bit. I mean, he just was taking the gamble, right, of like going over to a bomb site, expecting the Chow, hoping to get the kill instead of taking the risk and essentially being a free one if you're putting the bomb down. Come on, guys. Like, we know what he was trying to do. When this is a world champion in Sea of Skies, I'm not that worried about G2 Minnesota right now. I think you touched on the head. Great, just waiting for Nasty maybe to find some flow.
And you lost to a Celium pop-off performance in a Game 5. Are you really worried if you're a G2 fan? Because Falcons are 4-1.
You're not worried. I mean, Celium, you know, he heard what people were talking about on the day before and had a pop-off series. You lost in a Game 5 where it was extremely winnable. If you're G2, I believe they're in regardless, right? And you just got to win like a map. I believe this is how the math works out for them. So in this series, just trying to get a dub. Koi have been struggling, and they're another team that in Search and Destroy you can really exploit, especially when they're on defense. And G2 is a stout S&D team. Should be able to do that.
I've never seen Aroma more scared than the matchup against Cloud9. Let's take a look at Aroma's favorite team. They go by the name of Toronto Koi, and they have had people on the edge of their seats. We're calling for blow it up going into Major 2, saying this roster is not good enough. Insight revitalizes his career in front of the UK crowd. Since then, they had their ups and recently downs. After losing Joe Deceives, they haven't had a lot of wins. They've had a tough schedule, Allie. What do you take of their Major 4 appearances so far?
I give up with this team.
I don't. I really like the way they played against Optic Texas. I didn't really agree with the fact that it was embarrassing Game 5. I think especially maps 4 and 5, like, was some of the best COD that we saw from out of them. It was just unfortunate their Search and Destroy still needs a little bit of work, but they're able to close out both those hard points versus Optic Texas, which I think we're taking a little too lightly considering this is a Koi team that was like 7th and 8th in hard point overall in the season. They're sitting at top 3 currently during stage 4, so I'm not off them, especially the way Abe performed versus
He dropped 17 in a Game 5 and you're hating on him?
Yeah, let me tell from the other perspective. Yes. So your rookie comes in, gives you a generational Game 5 series. 17 in the Game 5. And the record's 18. And exactly. And the problem that y'all have had for 2 years straight, y'all can't just spread the map and play info and not play roulette in round 11. Like, that's the only story. That is the only thing to talk about with this Koi team. And then as we look at these maps and modes, we're gonna get that Den Game 2. So I swear, if we go late in this game and they do that again, I literally might not watch another Search.
I just heard the Grove City come out.
Even though it's my job, I might not watch another Koi S&D because it's taken years off my life, and I have a son, and I can't watch that.
Listen, Koi, he's trying to live for the youngster.
And playing like that, they went round 11 versus Optic Texas on Den. There obviously were some mistakes, but actually I think the S&D that they were playing were pretty all right. My biggest thing for them is they have to win the S&Ds in the sense of going up against G2. They have the winning record versus them, 3-1 in S&D when they do match up versus G2 Minnesota. So for Toronto Koi, this should just be handling business as usual.
I saw a comment that Kleenex had a bad haircut experience and he's just not confident right now, and it threw off his game yesterday. Did it show up in the statistics? We'll have to find out. It's time to jump into our Scuff Pick'ems. Alley Cat, you are crushing it. Formerly 6 back, now just 4 back of Nameless after calling Vancouver's 10th win on the season.
I'm going to catch another one right now and give me Toronto Koi in 4.
I'm going to go G2. I can't in good faith pick Koi anymore.
G2. Allie's on one today. She's all hyped up on chocolate. She's dipping strawberries in fondue. I'm going with the Koi boys. Let's ride with that purple team tonight. The fans are going with G2. We've got the 2-time reproducing champion, Miles the Ross Boss, alongside the soon-to-be dad. Chance, congratulations.
He's got tons of kids in rank play. I've seen him. Tons of kids. He's got a hella sons. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Thank you, though, guys. Thank you. Yes, it's true. I've done it twice. Thank you very much. I don't have any questions. Yeah, you can tweet me. But we got questions about this series, don't we, daddies? This is going to be a tough one. Very closely contested match between our two, I suppose, the Kings of the North. It's the Kings of the North. It's an old title. It's from a relic of the early CDL days, but hey, we still throw those around these. I saw a guy on Reddit actually put together every single sort of heroic moment, all the kind of comedy moments, all the crazy, you know, upsets or amazing performances individuals had on Reddit. I'm going to go through it later today because it was so impressive. I haven't had a chance to speak yet, guys, and that's because today's my day, okay? I'm the father. The paternity test is in, Chance. How you doing?
Doing great. Happy Father's Day. Looking forward to this match.
Sorry, mate. Yeah, anyway, map 1. Koi, G2, yeah, not been bad whatsoever for Koi. Boston, the only team to really bring him down there in hardpoint. That feels like a long time ago, but at the end of the day, all that matters is whoever walks away with the dub here. The final time we will see these teams play each other online in the Black Ops 7 season. Let's get it!
Quite a bit of pressure in this series. Winners bracket implications for both teams, honestly, and especially for seeding. G2 a loss here could spell devastation for a round 1 matchup. Off the opening break with all this pressure in the moment. Well, Toronto get the first 10 seconds. G2 clear the board and get Kremp right back to his home.
Good stuff. 30 to go on P1. Heads on a swivel, as they say, and Krem, a man who has a well-lubricated neck joint. That man is on the turn, he's finding kills all over the place and still maintaining time. Lovely stuff. Toronto Koi still trying to apply that pressure, but nothing as of yet has stuck. Keep throwing it, boys. Eventually it'll hit the fan. Might have to hit the fan earlier than you expected on the rotation at P2.
Yes, Kremp, an owl-based player. It's a universal truth. We've always known it. And as we have a 25-point lead going into new time, Nasty on a 3 spree, a lot of things going right.
Yeah, that was a really good one, Charles. That was much like an elevator. That joke worked on many levels. Bang! We've started. It's begun. Get in time. Nasty on a spree. Decent 5. No deaths as of yet. Envoy yet to get a kill. Kremp on 1 as well. And I tell you what, folks, Toronto Koi, they have come to play a little slow here on Gridlock.
Hefty slang from G2. This is not even remotely close. Nasty and Kremp lighting up the kill feed. I mean, taking turns doing tricks on it. 12 kills for the pair of them. Finally, Toronto at least have an opening to get near the time. Kips is the one that was there. Survives for half a second. Skies gets to play the cleanup crew. Well, you're trying to take mail control. Next man in line, it's just dominoes. Everybody for Toronto falling. This is right now a hellish start. As we casted G2 yesterday, if we learned anything, these guys are nutty on Gridlock.
They're very, very strong Gridlock squad. Opportunity for the turnaround here? Don't think so. Nasty's already on the rotation towards 3. And Kremp, nice 2. It's a delightful 2. It's a sweet pair, and it is now a brand new hardpoint. There's a cheeky Abe. Oh, who gets traded out immediately. A lovely attempt, but not a lot's going to happen from that one. No way G2 let him get away with any more shenanigans now. 3-man hit through the outside. Krem, tactical retreat. Scorched Earth leaves a nade for the boys to make their way through it. Gibbs is good for the kill. Insight on the trades. Envoy now from time makes it a 4.
This is how Abe you expect to get traded out in an instant, and he does. Maybe the spawn's actually flipping. Didn't acknowledge or see how Minnesota let those back spawns open. So all of that was actually a very painful sequence for Toronto Koi. They do just enough to have the bodies to make the break, and they needed that lifeline. They're going to take it. 20 seconds left to play on this hill, and shaped up to get nearly every last second. G2, not to say if they're going to play the containment game. If they want to go for the break, they're trying to make moves, but breaking into this one is not an easy thing, and they immediately get punished. Overcommitment. They're going to spawn out. Now it's a foot race to the new time.
Gibbs the only man on new. He's got himself a trophy. Here comes the hit. Oh, the lineup was good for a second, but Kips only could walk away with a single kill inside the back line. Gunned by Envoy. Wow, what a 2-piece. Back right hand side of the map, all G2. Koi unable to get going. Abe trying to keep the battle on the live on the back line. Does more than that. Gives you a 2-piece. Disgusting work. The front, though, is all good for G2. They have managed to survive as Abe, the man behind enemy lines, finally brought down by a ridiculous gunfight, and another from Envoy. What a battle here on Gridlock.
G2, they put so much emphasis on that back statue spot. They will flood endless bodies to make sure they take that space. And, I mean, enough of a fight. The Toronto final, when they get it, it's only good for the final 20. And when you have the back spawns, you expect the break to be a little bit quicker, but G2, very heads up on how they play these P4s. Maybe one of the better teams in the game on it. When all's said and done, I think Toronto Koi may be happy that it's only a 40-point gap between these two teams. They needed that gift on P3 just to keep it close.
Ball with insight here, that 4 and 9, make it 5. Looking a little slow to start things off, but our second set of 5 points now upon us. And I mean, it's if not for Kremp and Nasty just racing their way towards the highest kills in the lobby right now, they're looking very, very strong. Koi, plenty of time still to pull this one back. Shots are inside range there again. Nothing really sticking just yet. No one that close to the hard point. Here comes Kips over the top alongside Kleenex. The submachine guns there of Koi. Cut the hard point down. 1 man to deal with. Done. Good stuff. Koi on time.
Honestly, a great look at the sort of skill of insight. 6 and 10 KD doesn't look great, this and that, but does a great job of just staying alive towards the back. Alleviates the pressure for his teammates to get through the front. Only lasts for a few seconds because the gun skill from the G2 players continues to be nutty. MPC's ringing out. M15, not so much. Over towards the new time. Well, Kremp actually, the moment he got that kill, Envoy spawns up right on top of him. So because of the squad spawn, G2 have created a very interesting minimap.
I would love to be a submachine gun player of Toronto Koi with Insight looking over me. I really would. I've actually had the joy of doing that. I was way back in League play, back on Cold War. What a time. Good work here from Koi. Yeah, we got absolutely run. Envoy finding a couple there. Kip's trying to get himself on towards this, but B2's yet again very good for G2. Minnesota have an iron grip right now on Gridlock. Skies and Envoy looking fine. Insight with suppressing fire. Shots indeed on a Nasty. Takes on a fellow Brit. And now the shots forward. Great work again for the damage. Lets his boys get involved. Envoy good for the trades, and Abe down and out. Nasty from spawn. Back in it. 165 to 77. We're looking at P3.
How about that? The little things having long-term implications. That single kill Kremp got underpass or underneath the highway. Envoy spawns right on top of him. Envoy off the back of that goes on a 6 spree, ends up dominating this hill. So if you're doing the little things right consistently, Call of Duty, they pay off in fantastic ways. Now a 100-point lead for G2. A single break, and they'll win the game.
To the back we go. Here comes Big Dill. Hellstorm in the back pocket as well. Nasty throws a banger to clear out the players through the front. The needle has been threaded, and we are inside time now. Envoy, he walked into the time. He walked into the hard point. Koi had no way of identifying this route. That is unbelievable. Does it count as a break? Yeah, technically. Daylight robbery from the world champ. Great damage in. Koi now on the counterattack. Oh, and Abe somehow managing to pull a rabbit out of that hat. He stays alive, and now Koi are back on time.
That's a double-digit kills. Almost like the anti-donut of the respawns. Similar situation. Toronto continues to have the only success here on P3, and I don't know if that's necessarily going to continue for too long. G2 have some extra bodies in the mix, but they get picked apart, so there you go. Insight with the 2-piece. Cleans house. Going to spawn G2 on the left side of the map, and a free gifted rotation. So still a situation for G2. They get a break. They should be good to win the game, but unable to do so on P3. We'll try the new time.
There's Kips there. Perfect 2020 vision on the rotation and 2020 in the kills. Nasty Envoy through the back line. Abe's going to be the only man on time right now for Koi. Reinforcements from Kremp, but he's on the middle of the map. He's watching his lane, and now it is all going to come down to Envoy, trying to cut his way forward. Kleenex takes care of business. Abe finds another. Koi for now. Hold.
A bit laziness on G2's part. Typically, they're surviving towards the back. Now Toronto clear out all the space. So the first push is a little bit staggered, ends up getting stuck. The 60-point gap, well, getting exchanged. Koi doing what they can to hold on. Need to get somebody actually back into time. A few seconds being tossed away, but everybody's still in a good position.
Ooh, here we go. Kleenex. Gonna check the back. Kips finds one from tree. Not anymore. Over to Kleenex. 4 spree. Can he get number 5? No good. Call of Duty's a contact sport. What's he doing with those glasses? Bang! That's what I'm talking about, dads. Am I right? Insight. 14 to 20 on the attacking towards time. He's going to get a bit more out of that contest, but this Hellstorm is going to cause problems on the rotation.
Through the lens of Envoy, gets to call every single player out. No connection, but you know they're going to be inside. Somehow Insight able to clean up the old players over towards P4. So the 2-piece from him, well, it means all guns forward, but the guns simply lose the gunfights. The pinch doesn't pay off, and Kremp on P1. I mean, his hot spot is the middle of the map. They're going to fry him right here.
That trophy, the biggest issue that Envoy has had in the map so far. 221 to climb into 141. Koi, can that task force do the impossible? What a comeback it would be on this map, but we are holding it together, boys and girls. This P1 is looking good. All the P1s so far for Minnesota have been pretty strong. Contest is there. Here come Koi. What a flood. Can I get anything going? Nope, it's going to be Kremp to the feed. Kremp looking for another. Kremp over the top. No good. 3 dead instantly. Koi on time.
Hanging on by a thread. Yeah. They've been down so much the entire game, but they're just continuing to fight. Never say die. Kleenex on the outside of the 18. He's got 2 players over behind him to back him up. Have to win, though, nearly every single gunfight. Takes down an SMG player, and okay, you got the extra bodies. You're here, and you got the trophies. Quite a few little things going right for Toronto. Kills being exchanged, though. G2 now have the man up.
Gibbs got somehow find his way through a couple. Oh, somehow finds a way. 35 seconds to go here on P2. They've been good for G2, but right now, Koi, they are the men on time. Keep the fight alive. Abe, good shots. Gibbs causing damage and staying alive at the same time. Incredibly impressive work. The reach out from Nasty. That works out. Down away, down and dead. Kleenex has got to go big. And when you need him the most, the Great Dane delivers. The final 15 will go to Koi, but the rotation is not theirs. Is there a Hellstorm? A Hellstorm, their kingdom for a Hellstorm right now. I don't think anything's going to happen. The next break essential for Toronto.
And Kremp dominates the middle of the map, gets the 2 Ps, one with the nade, one with the gun. Hinge now is very easy to read, and those 2 Toronto players spawn out across the map in old. And as soon as CleanX falls, well, G2, only one direction to look. They're going to call game here.
Here we go. Abe, quick contest. Stays alive for a second longer. No, the final seconds here for Koi. Anyone able to get a contest? The lineup a bit awkward, but no kills, no problem. G2, yet again, the masters of gridlock.
We stated it yesterday, Miles. I don't know if I'm expecting to see this team play this map very often when it comes to LAN. This, though, currently, final series online. Toronto Koi, and for the square up. You knew it was going to be in the series, and they certainly had a bit of a fight they were able to bring. Ultimately, though, they were just down the entire map, virtually from the opening break. G2 had the advantage, continuously making good plays. Gridlock looks good on him, man.
It looks really good. No joke on these guys. Very, very impressive stuff. 1-0. Start things off here for G2 Koi. A little bit of fight still left in them as we get to the search and destroy. We'll see if that has improved much. But yeah, Kremp, really impressive work. Nasty. Some of the big 1v1 wins we saw. He was the man at the helm. We're looking at the stats again, and that 18 and 27 sticks out a little bit, but he was finding himself in very, very opportune moments. Great work on Hill, fantastic kills as well. But hey, 18 doesn't look good, but at the end of the day, Koi a little few steps behind a squad that just absolutely knows how to play the map. There is no question about it. Koi, a little bit of work still to do there. G2 Minnesota, you're not wrong. Might be one of the last times we get to see them play this map.
Consistent, good decisions from start to finish. I think they're one of the better P4 teams we have on the map in this game. Kremp always has a hot spot somewhere on the map. I think he just owns all of mid from any direction. I think ultimately, maybe the biggest moment of the game is the 6 or 7 spree that Envoy goes on the secondary P2. That's where he's able to get the Hellstorm, and I think the Hellstorm ends up getting utilized very well to win a rotation over towards P1. So for a game that is only won by 70 seconds, I think Envoy got to tip the cap to him. They're to make the big plays.
Yep, we've seen a couple of takeoff moments here from him. And this was definitely not it. Thank God we cut that one out of the highlights. Dylan getting defeated by a trophy, both his lethal and tactical, eaten alive, one right in front of him. Great stuff though from Kremp. Kremp lock, Kremp losses, Kremp exposure, not quite have to say ring to it, but he had a very good map indeed. Game flow, very solid stuff, strong work, a big old bulge in the middle of that second set. Really was the difference maker there for G2. Congrats to them. You touched upon this at the start, Chance. You asked me before we went live, who do you think has the win here, Miles? And I said, really, mate, this is a close one. This is a real close one in the long run. We'll see how the maps and most go, but I think Koi might pull out in the end. We'll find out. Den coming up now. Scar after that. A little bit of Den and a Fringe showdown on the final map. I cannot wait to see how that one goes down. Love me some Fringe. Chance, why did the Barber win the marathon?
Was out by a hair?
That's not bad. You knew it was a shortcut.
Ah, there you go. Not bad. Thank you. It's pretty good.
You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Okay, folks, back in. Everyone, lock back in. I know. Compose yourself. Calm yourselves. I see you in chat. I saw the guy doing the 6-7 thing. Lock in. Here we go. Time to get in the search and destroy. How are we feeling about this one, mate?
Feeling good. Miles, I don't always tell dad jokes, but when I do, he laughs.
That sounds very good.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Is that your soundboard, or did I just get cooked by production?
You got cooked by production.
I swear to God. That's awesome. What a
outstanding. Wow, that was fantastic. That was me, but it wasn't me. I didn't press any buttons. That was not me. Wow. Okay. Okay. Everyone, lock in. Lock in.
I'll lock in for you. We have a Den for the map too. Both of these teams are looking for redemption, whether it be Skies in the 1v1 not going for the bomb plant, or Toronto not playing effectively for the retakes, or at least they're planning for them, unable to execute. So redemption here on Den. These are the two front runners in S&D you're paying attention to carry their team to this potential victory. Kremp has been a monster in the game mode all year, truly for a few years now. In the rookie and Kips, he's also been electric. 1.15 KD, not too shabby. Great as a damage dealer, and equality here in the kills production they are able to get. Absolute playmakers, both of these guys.
Hey, absolutely. Back to Den we go. Slowly. Scary prospect for some of the G2 fans. You've all seen the clips. You all saw the reactions. We'll see how this goes. Koi, the Masters of Den once upon a time. Have they relinquished the title? Has it been taken from them? Did they give it up themselves? Nobody knows. We're going to find out, though, how they fare in this matchup against G2. Homework has certainly been done. Is that Falcons victory a sore spot indeed for G2? Can they right the wrongs of yesterday and find the dub here? Get us over to that Scar overload. 2-0, God only knows. We're going to find out, folks. Here we go, into the second map, into the search and destroy.
Really, for both these teams, you're just looking for the confidence in decision making. Be quick on the bomb plants, quick on the retakes. That means Toronto haven't seen a single thing. 4 guns forward. Just a Kremp here to slow you down, and Kips is all over him, taking all the space and a freebie kill for the first blood. Now you get the bomb down. They're cooking up a good strat. Or Skies from downtown. What a shot.
What a shot. We saw that one go past Kleenex. Unbelievable. Kips timing a little bit off, and that player from Rooftops is going to be an issue in a second. Can he deal with it? Kremp, a problem. Sniper's gone. Kremp and Nasty find their kills, so now it comes down to Abe. And he is in a tough spot. A lot of time, though, still to play with here. G2. Slowly but surely. Oh, good God. The roundabout is on. And that is an unfortunate series of events for Koi. G2 take the first.
Maybe I asked for too much with the confidence from Koi. I think once you spot out Kremp on the flank, Kips just instant showed. Not worried about cover. Doesn't even hit the one pump. Just goes and chows. One of the better players we have in the game. Kremp shreds him. You immediately have the extra odds, and Abe sort of just left in hell there for that 1v2. Of course, a good amount of credit for Skies to even the odds with a sniper. It's a shot from absolute depths.
Oh!
And so close to an even better highlight.
Wow. Yeah, that could not have been closer. We saw it from Kleenex's perspective. I mean, he saw that bullet shoot right by him. Ay, Dios mío. Well, there's 2 there from Kremp. Opening hit looks towards A, and Koi on the defense. Nice spread, even spread. B, though, going to be an issue. And now A wide open. It's going to be a fast reaction here from inside. Oh, just the stun, but they know he is here. This is not going to be an easy fight whatsoever. For Envoy, will be an easy one at that range with his NPC. Here we go, Koi on the attempted retake down a man.
Unlucky. You wouldn't know it if you're just watching him. Envoy doesn't actually have the X-ray vision. He's just a hyper-aware player. I don't know if that's a cooked-up, calculated strat, if Kleenex plays that spot a little too often, or if they were just making sure they hard clear it. Or maybe if Skies somehow had some weird angle with the sniper rifle to Skies, you truly never know. Either way, Envoy side straight out for the first blood, knew exactly where to look, and the round and execution after that, very simple, very easy. And for G2 fans, happy to see, hey, they got the bomb down. No time wasted.
A resolute focus right now from G2. They saw the memes, they've done the VOD review, and they have had their fair share of angry tweets read to them. Now, though, oh, what a shot! Abe takes a nade. Nasty cleans up Kips. And once again, you find yourself down a man. Inside, though, levels it up with a lovely 2-piece. 2 clean picks. You love to see it now with a man advantage Koi.
Spots him out in the middle of the map. This should be an instant bomb plant. Number 6 gonna drop it, does through to the safe spot, and now you have every direction covered. Inside worried about the pinch, Abe worried about Dojo. Kleenex can float either way.
Here comes the nade, here comes the snipe. Oh, Skies eats his fair share of fragmentation. 30 seconds. Closer and closer we get. The barrel not spotted out. Oh boy, Kleenex yet again, the bullet dodger. Force brief for Nasty, big snipe. Connection. Nasty! What a shot! But Kleenex now on the run. 1v1, does he have the time? Does he have the patience? The Great Dane. What a brilliant round from him. Ends the spree as well. Tobias Yul Jonsson, the bullet dodger, yet again.
Nasty playing mental games, shaking his head because he knows if the bomb's planted for lockers, 90% of the time that guy's going to be there. Expecting Kleenex with the MPC to be wrapping quick, but Kleenex just makes the sort of default smart play. Has the advantage in the situation, backs down from the sniper, doesn't overchow, has the timing to check the bomb under lock and key. Vetty plays coming through. And shout out to Inside as well, the 2-piece to sort of flip that round on its head, keeping his team in it.
Sky's nade. Over the top. Doesn't connect to anybody this time, but he's always cooking. Swing and a miss on inside. Second chance. No good. Dojo loaded right now with Vakoi. That lower hand side of the map. 2 on 8 as well. Envoy somehow managing to dodge all of those stuns. So well done to him again. Remaining unknown at this point.
If you're wondering why inside slides back and forth, it's to get this mid-map intel. So Envoy undetected to get here. And he's just waiting for the sort of late resurgence. Kremp in the meantime. Another first blood on Kips, and the patience pays off. Envoy makes the impact as Kremp effectively calling the round. CleanX left alone, isolated. A 1v3.
1v3. Technical 1v4 if you can get any more out of this, because they'll get the first kill. But now he's in serious trouble. There's the pinch, and that is that G2. Sneaky moves there from Envoy to get himself right in the corner of mid-map. Coverage from Skies, you name it, all good. Then the Kremp and nasty show over by the bomb site. Happily to plant that one. And this is the G2 we know, statistically, incredibly strong at search and destroy. Defensive rounds and post-plant positions on point. So far, so good.
Consistent good plays. Always a game plan. And almost 2 different duos having that conversation. I mean, listen, every single player is getting involved in the conversation of what G2 are looking for on this round. So no mystery for this squad. 2 players to mid, 2 players to B. Insight already back down with the snipe and taking off the map. Another nade kill in S&D. And overwhelmed is Abe. Kips back down, put in a corner in the depths of his spawn.
Kips is so deep. And CleanX like, yeah, man, I'll try and get cross map to help out. Great attempt, can't lie. But now to Kips. Easy pickings. Shooting fish in a barrel right on the backside of spawn, and Koi now left stunned.
Getting ran. No section of the map really paying off for him. Painful to get naded top broken. Not easy nades for G2 to hit, but we've heard it from interviews. This is a team that they will be in private matches. They are working on the details and their game plan. Whatever they saw, their vision before that round pays off perfectly. Every place on the map they have been aggressive, they have found success. Every place they have been passive, they have found success. G2 right now calculated for this 4-1 lead.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. All right, Koi, we're going for it now. Talking about getting run over in the previous rounds. This time, they are well up the creek. No paddle. Koi, perfect bounce back.
Fight fire with fire. The Sky snipe over middle strat is to get players like Envoy or Kremp in position. Middle of the map has been a sort of key focal point. Toronto just looked to take it away from them. No sniper there from inside, had the M15 out, and 3 players working through mid. Kips had freedom through the B bomb site. And he has struggled just a touch so far on this map, at least a bit of a slow start, 1 in 5 early on. Gets the final kill there. Maybe trying to crack this G2 puzzle on the attacking round. Yeah, no success earlier towards A. Not a lot of success through the middle of the map, so it is all 4 players to B.
G2, good luck with this one. I mean, Koi, I love it. Together. Guys, good luck here, man. What the hell? What the hell? Mr. Bueno. How did you walk away with 2? That is disgusting. And now, Koi, you are surrounded. Got another great reaction from Skies in the player cam as well. Insight now. Tail tucked. He's running. A 1v2 that is still possible.
Laser focus, a little bit of time. Inside a player when he first came onto the scene, extremely clutch in search and destroy. Has not had that ice as of late, and none of his teammates saw the guy serving no. So one of his teammates called him out. There you go. Able to get one on the board. Kremp, though, so fast to take away the space. Kremp gives him nothing to work with and guns him to bed. Kremp is exhaustive to play against. There's a red dot to be chased. If there's a kill to be gotten, he's not going to waste any time.
Yeah, man. Much like the fastest male fruit, mango. Thank you. Thank you. Skies, what a play this was. A near miss onto the first man, but immediately to the Jaeger. This is a ridiculous win. Abe didn't hit him once. Wow. And then on the kips, the airborne kips, and oh, wow, I got 2. Truly surprised. Wow. Unbelievable plays out of Skies. Map point G2. Oh, dear God. And it's on. Yeah, it's on. It's on. Here we go. Okay. We'll be loading up Scar Overload any moment now, ladies and gentlemen. Insight could not escape cover. He's gone. He's down. And Kips, this will be the 1v4. A truly sensational bit of work from G2. I like what I'm seeing. Now with the bomb
B3.
planted. Yeah, this is going to be tough, Kips.
And every single cross right now was covered.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. G2 take the lead 2-0 in the series. Here, Koi are down and in dire straits as they now crawl into Overload. Man, that Skies play really did make all the difference. Koi were like, yeah, we're gonna do that 4-man hit strat. It's gonna work. It worked one round, the second round, looking fantastic. What happens? Bueno. Bueno does it. True investment made. That's a stinger. And that 6-2 certainly looking painful.
Momentum crusher. 6-2 on the scorecard. Also 6-2 for the first bloods. And everybody on Toronto Koi on the receiving end of a first blood beatdown. Plenty of players getting picked left and right. Not a ton of success. And as you pointed out, that round, truly the momentum killer. Strat would have worked out. Koi would have said making the adjustments. They picked the right bomb site. They overwhelmed at the right time. Oh my God, look at how fast they plant out this bomb. So many things are swell. Nope, 6-2, and you continue to suffer. Now they're going to need a reverse sweep. Very difficult task against this G2 squad, who of course are confident seemingly in every single game mode, especially so for that S&D for the game 5. But Scar Overload is where we go next. Map in stage 3, Toronto Koi were dominant on. Stage 4, though, new roster, different story.
No, and very, very strong work. And much like the way I conceived, they're doing it on their own accord. There we go, folks. That's right, on the hood of the car. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's a car joke. It's a car joke. It's an awful one indeed. But awful is what we are seeing out of Koi so far. They've got to pull their socks up. Time to get going, boys. Reverse sweep has to start now as G2 Minnesota running the show in their last match of the Black Ops 7 Online season. We'll be right back after this with Overload.
Chance tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Just does it all now.
Kobe.
Unicorn.
Played him. Wait, hold on. Was he the greatest sniper in this?
Oh my God.
He was hella good.
It all comes down to this. Nation running it down.
He's trying to no-scope him.
Ricky trying to no-scope.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Didn't even hit him.
Oh. GG.
God, he got f***ing slayed.
And it's face bakes.
Oh my God. me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got.
Oh, I'm so dead. Who's getting in my way?
I was gonna try.
I don't know if they'll do the same thing again. Getting beaten down both the hard points and Exney just gets to feast on them. He dropped 40 in map number 1, didn't need that much in map number 4. Falcons dominate things in the hard points.
That is a convincing victory. A very convincing victory for the Falcons.
Come on, guys! Hold the line! Oh god, they're still second. They're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh no! It's all falling apart!
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. 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 It's done.
Well, you said it was the law.
It is the law. No, this is literally, it's literally the law of control, though. It is, man. It doesn't matter how.
You two, good luck with this one. I mean, Koi, I love it. Together. Guys, good luck here, man. What?
Whoa!
Yeah. Good luck here.
Ooh, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was fucking dirty.
Fucking world star. Oh, Zinni, watch your mouth, you dirty dog. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to map number 3. Is it a family show? I don't know. Daddy's Day, though. Map number 3 at G2 has 4 daddies on screen. Just 2 over here. But 4 of them on the screen over there, G2. They're absolutely disgusting. Not a great sign, though, if you're a Toronto Koi fan. I know the DMs have been lit right now, but you're going out Overload, and you're not the best team at it. You've got some interesting sort of statistical anomalies here. But what does it mean, Chance? What does it all mean?
The key thing we're really paying attention to is first in possession time, but near last in scoring, or at least for their effective rate of getting that device through the hoop. Ultimately, 2 and 4 is not the best. They have some close losses, and of course, with the new roster change, still things to be figured out. Scar, honestly, a perfect map to pay attention to this team for Overload, because in the previous stage, undefeated record. They were fantastic on it. Love them some Scar Overload. Struggles here would be that clear-cut indication, and of course, they have that device control for the majority of the time, unable to score, and we call Easy Mac a wizard. Keep on with the day.
You're a wizard. He's a wizard.
Austin, we just do Austin. Easier.
Scar, Den, Fringe, we have to go all the way, baby. It would be great. The Koi, whether or not they have it in them here on Scar, we have to see the best they've got to offer. G2, strictly business in the last day of online play. Here we go. The first half has started, and Skies has already thrown an unbelievable nade. Nasty joins him in the feed here, and it is a very strong opening start here from G2.
Is that G2 specific prep of you could absolutely not go near that exploding vehicle off the rip? Like, this is a team guaranteed to hit it. Whatever the case, suffer there, and now it's possession in the hands of G2, and it is going to be a slow approach on Plain side. Wow. They're keeping things under control. Wait for Envoy to strike, and boy does he strike. They should make this a score.
This could have been 4, but it's going to be the damage dealt. But wait, Abe, a tough customer. He's asked to see the manager, and the manager's shown up. Krem now on the flank. Can't get anything done. G2 taking care in business. That was the worst yet.
We don't have to talk about it.
Nope.
Just like we don't have to talk about that first scoring attempt. Now it's Toronto's turn to try. Winning in the middle of the map is Insight. Great pre-aim. 2 more players to beat, and he's going to be back down, and all of his teammates spawning oh so far away. Oh, Envoy clearly feeling it this map.
He is on one, ladies and gentlemen. Still no pickup. And we're going to reset back to the middle of the map. Koi all over it. Still trying to maintain control, try to maintain that possession. Or will we go for it? It's a grab, it's a run. We're moving towards A. Kleenex, what can you do? Can you cut down the defensive line? No, right now your boys are being taken care of. And here we go, Kleenex. Fantastic work. 1 more bullet in a Krem and he's gone. There it is. Now another open lane to play with. Nasty through mid-map could cause some issues. Koi, not out of this yet.
Great movement, too. Just the little wall hop tech that everybody's been developing over the past 2 stages. Really mastery achieved. I don't even know how to explain it. You gotta like click in the right stick when you hit a lidge, time it out with the jump. You can do some wild stuff. Is G2 now right back? Everybody grouped up together. Bit of kill box. Not easy to force through in a 2v3. We're full sending and everybody's team killing. Everybody's flying. Everybody's dying. Kip's good for 3. Only 2 show up on the scoreboard.
Hey, mate, I'm not going to lie. This is a wonderful defensive showing for both of our squads. End-to-end overload. Sadly, no goals yet. You've cleaned your spawn out, G2. Well done. And Envoy, yet again, 10 and 6. It feels like he's going 20 and 5 right now. He's having one of those games. Very, very nice to watch. Flowy, 3. Looking for another upstairs. I think you got in a bullet and a Kips. That's going to help out in the long run. But it's a lot of NPCs where you would be begging for an M15 in a situation like this. Skies answers the call of duty on this attack now. There's the run. EMP towards the top lane. Can anybody get home? Shots in from Nasty up close with the old pistol. And Envoy down, finally. 2 minutes to play and neither team on the board.
Defensive shootout. It's like a perfect game in baseball. People that know ball excited. Everyone else is being like, oh, come on, man. I want to see the ball go through the hoop. So, though, looking for the device reset. Should be going back towards mid. Toronto had more space on the map. Nasty wins a really big gunfight top green, and he turns that into 2. Shout out to the ARs in the power positions, keeping everything nice and even.
Yeah, this is a very, very solid game so far. No one able to pry an advantage. Kleenex unable to pry a corner there as Abe gets the straight, and yeah, it's a costly attack. Nasty. Again, it's so hard to keep a track, and that might be it. Can Kleenex stop it? No. Envoy, finally, with a minute 20 on the clock, gets it over the line, and what an effort it took.
Yeah, only attempt number 3 at getting 3 kills in the feed, having multiple players there for the actual push. Unlucky nade coming through for Nasty. Takes care of Kremp in a little bit painful moment. Envoy still back in position, gets caught with his knife out. Toronto Boy a little bit posted up here defensively, but gotta play for that device reset, and none of the COD timings are going their way.
COD gods are extremely fickle and capricious beings. Inside versus Nasty, another AR battle we're going to see many more of in this map. And the attack now on for the second. Kremp's good. Abe holding it. Oh, that last bullet, fantastic work. Envoy finds his second on the map with 35 on the clock.
Snappy, clean, overwhelming right now in the kills department, existing inside of their spawn. And Envoy's poised up. That's a 2-piece, and we are forcing them to spawn out both. This might just be a rally capture here on Scar. Maybe left the lane open a little bit too fast is Skies. A moment where you actually want him to be a little bit slower. Watch over top blue, but with 15 seconds left to play, the opportunity to score still here.
Boy, it was indeed. Insight, what a dirty, wonderful corner. Opportunity for some magic here in the final seconds. There's the pickup. We will be seeing extra time. Boy on the move. They're going the long way round. Kremp on the hunt, and he's looking to end it here. And he does. Half-time whistle blows. G2 with an incredibly strong first half.
Almost a ranked play type situation where we're just going for spawn kills in opposing team's base. Envoy here with a clean 3, and they had plenty of extra men. A great defensive hold from Koi, at least on his first attempt, but I feel like G2 Minnesota probably spent 80% of their game freely able to cross this sort of mid-map point. In the few moments of success you see for Koi in the kills column, well, they just get wiped off the board before they can set up for the spawn kills, get in these ratty positions. Now we're going to see Nasty maybe with the 2-piece top green to keep things nice and stable, allow his SMGs to roam free, and when they did, it was destructive.
I mean, 2 is good. It's doable for Koi. They've certainly got to find the magic here. Will this be their favorable side? Not a chance. Kremp, what a beautiful 2-piece. Oh, and an ugly turn. It's a slow kill from Kips there. Not as clean as he needed it to be, but now with the attack, Kleenex, not enough to stop it. Skies finds number 3.
Just brutal. Koi getting punished in Overload, and honestly, we can say maybe these Scar questions have been answered in Overload. Not even with possession time now. They just do not look like the same team. Not that that is, you know, squandering expectations. In the meantime, finally, a little bit of pressure towards the middle of the map. Nice win by Kleenex, but traded out instantly, and Koi simply do not have the numbers for this push.
Yeah, a bit staggered here. Well, the good news, Respawn's on the north side of the map. Bad news, though. Great lineup here from G2. They're going to cause nothing but problems. No trophies to be found here on the close blue box heady. Kips trying to make a case for it. And he's in. He only gets 1. Can Kleenex now somehow slip the net? It's not going to happen. G2, what an onslaught it was. Ample time yet for Koi, but this second half has got to pick up.
Well, we're taking routes. Bomb guy needs to be careful. Envoy gets taken care of, and that's Device down at a bit of a tough spot, so the initial push is going to be stuffed. That means Koi have opportunities to work through the middle of the map, but they're just struggling to get these kills. Nasty is just buying you so much time.
So much.
These Koi players cannot get past this 50-yard line.
Yeah, protracted gunfight like that is going to do nothing but help your boys out, especially at 3 minutes and 20 on the clock. We are keeping an eye on that one. Big 2 from Kleenex in the middle of the map. The front line now moving forward. Koi, can they push G2 further? Not without the EMP, they can't. These kills aren't a whole lot, as Insight walking away with a lovely 2. Traded out. But Envoy, yet again, here to take care of the reinforcements. That supply line is now in jeopardy for Koi.
Nasty gets 2 before he falls. Pistol guy has to win a gunfight. Maybe he has to win 2 against an NPC. Too much to do. Nasty with the 2-piece pretty much seals the deal defensively. AR's once again showing off the goods. Koi, though, the most pressure they've had this entire map so far. And every time you think it, every time you say it, G2 just light up the kill feed.
They really do. And they've done it all map long. 2 minutes and 30. Koi's attempts are starting to get looser and looser. This could be one here, but Skies, again, shutting down all the pressure. An immaculate read onto Kips. The omniscient Skies yet again. There's another man behind him, but wait. Kleenex, this could be an opportunity. Can we get on the board? Is it enough to get 1 home? It might just be. Kleenex finds number 1. Is the pressure now on? The bottom side of the map covered. The spawns are getting a bit mixy. Is Insight with the old snap. Can Nasty be brought down? Kleenex still alive.
Through sheer force of will, Skies is now the man trying to track him, trying to beat him. Or Kleenex taking multiple routes, finds the timing. 3 in the feed, and you got the lower side spawn coming through. Kleenex gonna force it away, gives you something extra, and gets the Hellstorm. Kremp, though, from Narnia, maybe softens it up. Kremp would have to make the heroic play, though. Can't quite get it done, but Kremp kills enough that his teammates now have all the pressure in the world.
The rally is on, the rally is alive, and there is a Hellstorm here to help save this. Insight still from the other side of the map, looking for a few more. Can he deny the play? No. Envoy and Kremp. Abe with a lovely work from the ground. 1:20 to somehow find the equalizer. Kleenex here. This could be the deciding moment for Koi's series.
Going for it straight away. So many players going to be in shot for G2. 2 players using that as their hiding hole. And those players winning the gunfights along the way. Kips trying to get in position back blue just to sort of mess with these spawns. And they got 2 in the feed, and he is in prime position. He full sends it. The trades are good. Koi have made it in. The veterans have stepped up. We're tied up 3-3.
Kleenex, what an unbelievable, inhuman takeover. Abe now picking up the slack on the attack forward. No good on the second. Koi have got full control of the top side of the map. They've got full control of the middle. Jamie Craven, what a banger. The race is on. Kleenex, can he get 1? Wow, what a kill. 30 seconds to play, trying to take it here.
Who's got the clutch? Who's got the resolve? Map number 2, absolutely G2. Here, though, Koi applying that pressure. 23 seconds, and now it's G2 that do not have space on the map. Getting tattered and tagged up through the walls. Now you're going to be stuck towards P2. This is the nail biter.
Here we go, Abe. He's on the flank as well. Nasty trying to run something through. Desperation sitting in. Extra time will be going to Koi. And this is the last run. Abe, what a kill. The second goes through, but the EMP dropped. What a save. Insight, a goal. And the map to Koi.
Never say die, this team. What a good camp they must have. Plenty resolve, and of course the vets, they have been around the block. Kleenex kickstarts the entire thing, going on a tear. Quite a few like solo type plays as well. Not too shabby there and keeping it active, and the great Dane with a great smile.
He's the bullet dodger in the search and destroy, and he really was the catalyst there on Scar. Scuff, play of the game. I mean, it could have been any of these goals. Insight's unbelievable 2-piece in the middle of the map. Kleenex finds himself 1 there, but the final capture with 0.3 seconds on the clock to save it, Koi find a way.
I mean, this entire year, especially so for Kleenex and Insight, and then Kips is, absorbing 80% of it, has just been a mental test for this team of can they keep their resolve, and Nothing would be worse than your final online series where you're 1-3 in the standings overall, staring down the barrel of losers bracket just to get 3-0 and go out with a whimper. I think they needed a comeback. A little bit of life now going to be in that camp. And how about that pickup from Insight there with 0.4 seconds left in the game? That is a speed demon of a player.
It's the highlights from the entire map. The first half, G2 unable to find anything for the first, minute, 2-3 minutes. Couple of strong attacks. Both teams' defense very, very strong. And then in the final minute 30, they certainly took over. The second half, though, wow. Koi sprung to life. Is that a telling tale of the rest of this series? We will see. But until then, you read every play. Kleenex, an inhuman performance on the inside of blue. He really did take over for Koi. 2 great goals. Overloads. You know what I'm saying, chap? World Cup's on. Can't help ourselves. Unreal work.
They get these back-to-back in a maybe 45 or a 40-second span. All 3 scores. Well, not even all 3. All 4 scores they got in the final 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Not an easy thing to orchestrate on Scar in either direction. So electric stuff, and Kleenex, he kickstarts that with just the sort of heads-up play. It's a very fun map of Call of Duty.
Super fun. Really, really fun. Kleenex was absolutely instrumental in those 3 goals. This last one as well from Insight. I mean, the G2 player right next to him. An emphatic reaction there from Koi. Well-deserved. Very well-deserved. And a sigh of relief. A brilliant, brilliant map. Koi find themselves a lifeline in this series. G2, after what was a very, very strong performance, that Toronto Magic somehow, some way getting over the line.
It's surprising stuff in the sense that even when things were cascading, falling out of control, G2 Minnesota are still hitting the nades from cross-map to really make them work for it. Toronto Koi had to fight for that map win, a small 4-3 victory. Plenty of carry kills. Honestly, maybe that's the situation of the carrier kills Toronto Koi just had. That was maybe 15 different stops they had to orchestrate in that game. They gave away 3 goals in the first half, but even then, defensively, not too shabby, just with the way the pressure was going. That's just to keep the series alive. I don't know if we're in for a long one, but at least guaranteed now to see this Den hardpoint. Typically a backbone thing for this team. We'll see if they can keep that fight going, man.
Well, Den hardpoint for the longest of times was very much Toronto territory. G2 obviously a squad that cannot be denied right now, but Koi overall here in stage 4 still with a slight advantage, a very, very slight one at that. We'll see if it could be enough to get them to that fringe search and destroy, our final map of the series. What a showdown it would be between these squads. An exciting way to close out their online season here at Black Ops 7. Hydration break nearly complete. Lol, lol, lol. As we get ourselves now into that Den. Map number 4, G2 Toronto Koi. Here we go.
Lol. These gentlemen are made of.
Mostly water after all that drinking. Could be the same thing for all of us. Although I think Maven's made up mostly of Monster.
Yeah.
Map 4, here we go. Den, hardpoint, fringe, S&D for the final map. Again, we are counting our blessings. If we make it there, we'll find out truly what our players are made of. In the Den we go. First to 250 seconds in that time. And Abe, look at him go. Go on, get 3. There's a 4th up there if you're feeling brave. Woo, the fadeaway. Delightful stuff. Abe, what a start.
What in the ranked play strat? 2 players top window, and all 4 players going mid, and Abe nearly kills the entire roster. An interesting idea for G2. Maybe not an opening break. We'll see again. At the very least, Koi pick them apart. Early little lead that they have developed. Looks good though. G2 right back inside. Kips. Decisions. You want to help the team and try to work through mid. He spotted out a few players, but G2, they're just soaking up all the time. And he hasn't shot his gun. In the meantime, every one of his teammates has just died. Now you flip the map on its head. A painful moment there as G2 have taken the lead.
Another hard point with strong openers here from G2. That's 4 spree out of Nasty there. We had a little one from Envoy, now Skies and 2 of his own. Looking to make it 3. Insight on the approach towards time. Spawns in the back right now for G2. Through the front we are going. And Krem, he has been battered and bruised. Envoy down. And that's the hard point Koi.
For the back spawns. Insight with the intel. Couches is under control for Kleenex, and Skies actually takes a fantastic route through Broken. So he gets that first blood on the situation. So much pressure now on Insight, and you should be overwhelmed. Abe can't quite get it done. Break is clean. G2 are in.
Right back in it. Here comes Kleenex. We have not forgotten the performance he put on that last map, and nor has his teammates. Lovely work here Insight with MPC. What a nade as well. 3 dead. Last man of time. The turn. Insight gunned by Krem. Krem is a problem. No way. Kleenex, I'm going to pull out some true magic there to gun him down. 39 to the 33 and rising of Koi as G2 find the rotation of third.
Effectively tied up. Dude, look at these nades. Kips is dying, and like the steps cut from Envoy. Getting these hits from range immediately softens up the push. Envoy good to snap on too. G2 right now, at least for the start of this hill, Miles, they're flowing.
Yep, flowing very well. See how the comms are flowing with a listen in.
One shot, Toby. Come on, 8 there. There's 2 more. Both teams take kill. Nice. Last side. Inside. Probably ironing. Come make a fast. Dojo weak. 2 of them. I'm getting out across. I'm getting around. Only 2. One's in the lane. I need a cross. Make it. Nice. Look at me.
You'll get middle. You can get middle, okay?
Nothing playing out. The gun for mid. Go, he's a good.
I'll play soft on new then.
Nothing mid right now. Front red. He's looking for you.
Listen, all new. Hard clean reset here.
What's mid on? You heard him?
Yeah, I'm around front. You guys play around.
He's coming. He's playing under red. He1 weak. This guy's scared. He1 dead. He's half. I'm right with you. Hey, I'm banging. Just bang patio.
He's on to the back still. He's on to the back still. Window to hill. Window to hill.
Small out of play. He's back. Dragon after that.
Time dead.
Nice. I'm with you.
He's small. Hit one. He's into window.
Small got me. Yeah, I'm taking a right.
Small mark red. Go right. Okay, I'm waiting for you. Double front me.
I'm going front. Yeah, I'm going front. I have an air.
I need my inner.
Yo, in the red.
Come out of me. Come out of me.
I got her.
I'll put you up on this.
He's deep killer.
Come out of roof. Big me. We got time.
One shot back. Stay far.
One small side.
One shot. He's tree right now.
He's close right corner. I'm going middle.
Close right corner. I'm there. He's 2 on time. He's close right corner. He backed up. He's on the tree.
I can make cut here. Give me bottom right. Okay, well, already 10. Toby. One shot 10 Toby. That's the first guy. He's still in 10. He's on the
hold dead. Stop. Low red.
Yo, bottom right. I'll pick up the
small dead. He's making
Let's get me.
It's lit. What a fiery listening from G2 Minnesota. Now for something completely different, Toronto Koi.
There's only 2 towards time. One's out of white. Out of white. Still out of white on you.
One shot be cut.
Okay. I'm trying to get out.
They're gonna be low.
Okay. I'm out, Jimmy. They know I'm out.
I'm staying up. What's the mid? One time.
Okay.
He's up. He wants. Nice. I got the top.
Weak time at this. Did we kill B cut? Okay.
The B cut. Both at the time.
Both time.
What's the time?
Nice, bro.
I got the time. Broken. Broken.
Right side.
I'm mining one. Broken one time.
Weak time. Right side. Okay. They're both left.
Right side time. Done. Left side.
Right side time. I guess. Okay.
One shot as fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you.
The hill. Nice. I'm heading front now.
Right side.
That's no way.
Left. I hit him once.
Out of front, new. Skies in them, boy.
I played the back.
Out of front. I don't know. Nice one off.
One shot on new.
Yeah, one deep back on me.
Tank.
Just one front new again. Weak on the tank, Jimmy.
Might have got split third over.
Yeah. Tank still tank. I'm dead. 2 there, okay?
Enter.
Full front first. Named out.
Shot my time. Weak. Nasty.
Can't child.
Out, Joel. I don't see him out door.
Close left.
Both one shot. Absolute close.
He's out as well.
It's free towards lobby. Triple left.
Hold them. They might push you there.
Weak. They're nothing out front.
Try
Yeah, close house.
That out door.
Still. Yeah, I'm coming.
Still dead.
Nice.
What's out door one in there?
Give it a sec.
Weak.
Yeah, you good. I'm right playing you, okay? Enter. I missed, bro. I'm already new. Okay.
Out door again.
Nice. Close.
Absolute.
Might have a shot.
On time. Both.
I went now.
Very interesting listening yet again from Toronto Koi. They are struggling here on Den, and this is absolutely the last chance in the match.
And not convinced that they have belief of their ability to make this comeback in spite of what we saw on the overload. Maybe the pop-off play potential could be there. Kip's good for 1. Traded out, though. G2 working with the teamwork. Krem's being sent on the pinch, the ISO player. Everybody else grouped through the front.
Yeah, we're starting to lose that faith. Gotta check it. Nasty making his way through the left-hand side of the map. Here comes Envoy through the middle. And the timing is on point, though, but the gunny is not. Abe and Kips, clean house.
It's good work. And Kremp, well, could have been staggered. Instead, makes the impact to maybe stagger Toronto instead, keeping the play active. And once his teammates start to get involved, he makes his move. Good damage, not good enough for the execution, but I think the damage backs CleanX down. G2 trying to keep this P3 mixing.
Yeah, very much so. 25 to go. Here comes Nasty. A big two from Kremp. Lovely nades. But guess who's still here? It is Nasty finding kills, and Envoy brings CleanX down, so no reinforcements there from Koi. They do not deny G2 the scrap time. Rotations on, and we've got Koi players on this side of the map. Skies has somehow got lost in between all of them.
He's deciding, do you want to kill the guys that just kill your teammates or kill the guys on rotation? And we're going for that like execution side play, trying to maximize. Now he's got to bail himself out, and he's at least being annoying, and he does get a kill. I think his teammates should be able to block these back spawns, and that's enough to force Toronto to the other side of the map, but his teammates are going to do the same. Gibson in sight, clean up their base. Could have been a mixing moment, but Toronto Koi staying alive.
CleanX reads that as well. He pumps brakes on the roof, hoping for someone to run past him, but not just yet. Here comes Abe, two to the front. There's one. The next man is going to be here, but Abe still holding his line. Lovely work here out of Koi. CleanX loses the battle on the rooftops. Now, over to Abe yet again. Finds himself another. Like ninjas, fleet-footed on the onslaught towards this tree hard point. It's 4. Make it 5 now for Kips. Locking it down for Koi. Are they starting to believe? Woo! See you, boys.
Well, decent P4 they've been able to get. Back towards P1, though. This is where the AR is really able to set the tone, and that's only if they get in position. If Envoy's stripping everybody away, you need a shotgun of a moment for the NPC, and Gibbs delivers a ton of damage. And we are squaring up against ARs with the NPC. What a gun.
What a gun. That guy has run an assault rifle in a while, and thank God for that, but not the weapon he wanted there. Abe, big flank, cleans house. That's going to be a nice 2 there. Another corner found. Only 2 members here for G2 up to really get into play as of yet. Koi still on the soak. We're over 200 points right now for G2. And here comes Abe. Oh, it got a bit awkward. Last man in the middle of the map down, and G2 on time again.
Yeah, 4-man wipe. Kips so quick, though, out of the window to try to make the impact. So Toronto Koi trying to play with whatever pace they have. CleanX being a nuisance, Insight doing the same. Skies meanwhile comfortable cleaning up the kills, and he just jumped to the other side and is somehow staying alive. Koi on the den, not quite dialed on while we're used to. And that rotation, G2 so far ahead of the game. Another kill feed that looks great for G2.
And Nasty, another brilliant hardpoint performance. At 27 and 18 as Mr. Map 4 is back on it. Entry on a time right now for Koi. Nades there from Skies. No trophies to be found for our Toronto team. Circling around the outside now. Here come the trophies. Insight over the top. A big one from Krem, but his trophy gets his own trade. Here comes Skies with the NPC. Can Kips find it? Somehow, no. Sky's still on the dance. The blade now comes out. And CleanX presses the front line forward. Nasty down. Kremp gone. Koi alive.
I mean, that's been the entire story of the respawns. Koi down early on, consistently staying alive, just trying to keep him mixy. The trophies continue to be extremely lethal this weekend. Genuinely, maybe a dozen kills that they've gotten the past few days. You see G2 actually making a heads-up play. That's going to go strip away. That is now 10 seconds of extra time for their team that Koi does not get. So a 50-point gap going in towards New, and Kremp right through mid, trying to pierce that setup. I think CleanX, though, has the nice response. Koi, they'll be here first.
There might be a direct correlation between the amount of NPCs on a map and the amount of trophy kills we see. And so far, another good hold here from Koi. Skies going to be the first man in on the kill feed for G2. Finds one in the middle of the map now, immediately oscillates to the left. Nasty through Dojo. Can't catch a thing except a teammate's nade. Envoy now slows down. A 3-pronged assault and 1 flank done. The others dealt with, and Koi alive and kicking, and dare I say it, still in control.
Unlucky teammate. Now you're looking forward. Insight, info on 2. And it's actually going to be 3 players here. They're trying to force this one in. Another G2 nade kill, this time in their favor. And now you might mess up. You got to make sure you rotate. Because, yeah, number 3 and number 4 spawning out across the map. They'll have that open lane. That is now pressure on their teammates to secure the back spawns. Kremp did his job.
Oh, my good God. Look at the score line. 229, 225. No Streaks here to break the tree wide open. Abe doesn't check the corner.
Has one.
CleanX makes his way through, and here we go. Streaks are on. The Sidewinders will not hit their mark, but the big missile might just. 2. No, it's a team nade yet again. G2, the ball has been dropped. Kips is on time. Abe cleans up.
Hey, no way. CleanX might just be here calling Abe again. Still got to hold this line. Abe good for one. Try another teammate. Gentlemen, kill the enemy with them. Those are the rules.
Friendly fire is not. 245. Koi somehow holding last chance G2 through the rooftops. The damage is dealt. And Koi force a game 5. What a beautiful day for Canada and therefore for the world. We're going to 5. We're going to Fringe.
We're getting some pancakes. Get ready to go. Deliciousness for this map 5. I don't know how much of that is a G2. I think that Hellstorm teammate, I don't know if that would count. I think that might be where Cookin made that big explosion. It happens, but Envoy had one on P3. Kremp had one on the P4. That is an absurd sequence. Are they breakers? Who knows, Miles? We get to find out on the map 5.
Abe, 34. 32. CleanX with another, I mean, just heroic moments. Truly the stuff of myth. So impressive work. I mean, it's so good. Replay. It's gonna be lit. And this is the final moments, folks. The Hellstorm absolutely worked out. Our Heat Seekers do nothing. In the cold of our battle between our Kings of the North, we're going to see a new king crowned by the end of this one. This is fantastic Call of Duty today, ladies and gentlemen. Or is it not? The teammates are something. And it's certainly a stinging G2 right now. Hey, what a play.
They're all just dropping it. That's why. Frem just gets caught with it out. The same thing for Skies. He was cooking the nade. So Skies is actually making like a heads-up play in a sense of like just having the nade ready because you're having to give up the time. You know they're going to be on those back doors. Instead, it just looks like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. So it's so painful. The follow-up just makes it look worse. The fact there's the teammate on the P3 before it, everybody taking turns for that. But hey, the COD gods just put in all of the work they possibly could to get this map high for Toronto Koi. Again, there are winners bracket implications. I don't know what the tiebreaker situations are going to be looking like. It depends on how the next series goes. But Toronto Koi, certainly, this is a win that they need. Considering G2 went up 2-0 in the series, if you could say the same for them, spicy stuff here. It'll be a Fringe to decide it all.
Fringe to decide it all. Bring your milk or your yogurt or yogurt, friends, to handle that heat. We go to Fringe, our final map of this series. G2, Minnesota, Toronto Koi. We will crown the Kings of the North after this break.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
On stairs, Ed. It's on him, it's on him, it's on him. Coming. On stairs, should I go checking me? Ed. Right by stairs.
Enemy
control goes right
station
overloaded. Short stairs, Ed. Two back right me. One's Lobby as well. Oh my god, I'm on a mission right now.
New EMP.
Lobby again dead. Lobby again dead. Holy f, I'm blacking. In a good way. One shot back right still. Subs one out.
Couches, bro.
How many D back? Oh my god, I'm they're spawning out though.
Dope ball.
I'm on a dirty fucking streak right now.
Holy
Transported to the enemy zone. Overload device.
You're still playing for me for some reason?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Game 5. G2 Minnesota, Toronto Koi, both of our squads losing a Game 5 only yesterday. Tough scenes, but setting the clock back even further. The road to Major 4 for G2 Minnesota. 2 big wins, followed by 2 heartbreaking losses. They're in Game 5, and now, yet again, we find ourselves in that spot. Koi, their journey, nowhere near as glorious or interesting. It's very different as well. I mean, loss after loss. If not for the C9 win and nearly pulling something out there against Optic Texas, now the chance to right the wrong. And again, implications for winners bracket. We will deal with that once we find our result. But in the meantime, a very, very exciting conclusion to this series, folks. We go to Fringe, and it has truly been the stuff of legends, the stuff of myth, for Koi to get themselves here. A reverse sweep on the cards. Or will it be avoiding the embarrassment for G2? Abe, yesterday versus Optic, 17 kills, shy of the record. An opportunity to do it here again on Fringe.
Need some of that. Even still, a loss in that regard. This is the final note, the final memory of the online season for these two teams before going into the final few LAN tournaments of the year. Want to end on a high positive note. For Toronto Koi, reverse sweep, honestly, maybe could do a lot for the mental of this team. For G2 would be the opposite, but for Skies, his old faithful, his Fringe, it's a snipe in, by God, these teammates. I wonder if that's a G2 like landing in the window. Either that or Kips does not have the ice.
Oh, not sure. Not sure. Skies has the flank covered. Certainly. Tactical retreat here for the Toronto lads. Bad news though, they've retreated to the wrong bomb site. G2 Minnesota taking that opening. Not as fast as they'd like to, but they're doing it sensibly. Oh, my Kleenex, lovely nade.
Flak Jacket is an underrated commodity.
It's a choice. One that's not being made. Envoy on a win site. Man advantage G2. Bomb site still swarming, and it is 2 very disconnected Toronto Koi players right now on the attack. And now make it 1 with the bomb planted. Abe, GL, HF.
Worst case scenario for round 1.
Oh dear God. I mean, this could not be worse. We somehow got to peel that player. There's the lineup from Krem. What an angle. There's G2. Thanks to a very unfriendly team nade, take a strong advantage.
You never quite know with that first blood if that's a Kimp's error or if a nade, like if he's just cooking a nade and someone from G2 just hits an absolute peach from downtown. So the G2 players simply never know. Maybe this will be the opportunity for us to find out.
Yeah.
And nope, we are choking in Game 5.
Yeah, misses the door, hits the frame, and causing problems. Maybe a tiny trim before the major. Get that hair out his eyes. You never know. Kips looking good out of game. In game, you just got to clean up those nades. It's nades now for insight. Will not connect. It will be seen. Abe up close. A little bit of damage. No kill. And now it'll do the jaws of insight. Can't walk away with a second, but Skies can. 3v1 yet again. G2 on Fringe. Too tough.
Overwhelming. That was a play call for G2. Just run him over. Everybody's there, and well, Kip's an opportunity to make amends for round 1. Probably just going to get caught with his knife out. Envoy, no time wasted. G2, no need to play with respect. They're running it down.
Yeah, this is... Yeah, you get to a certain point where you have such an advantage that it is nearly impossible to lose. G2 absolutely running it down together. A stunned and slightly lost looking Toronto Koi so far in this Game 5. Plenty of time still to turn it all around. But at this moment, you're starting to feel the pressure.
the story of the entire series. Every single map has been G2 get off to an early lead. All of them sizable leads at that. And Koi having to claw their way back in. For G2, it's just foot on the gas, keep moving. Shot not connected. A true test of reaction time, but at the very least, would have been intel.
Incredibly difficult thing to do. Kips versus Nasty at that range. Both of them with a nice bit of advantage. But Skies, his sniper may miss, but his nades do not. One of the best to ever do it. 3 spree currently. And Kips still to worry about. Lovely work, but wait, the pinch is on. And Sky's now under a tremendous amount of pressure. Nasty saves the day. His Guardian Angel over his shoulder now. That Kremp through the middle of the map takes care of another. Yet again, a 3-1. Now to a 3v... Whoa, sorry, excuse me. A 2v1.
They know where he is now.
Good luck, Kips.
Backed all the way down.
Good luck, mate. Looking for the 1v1. The numbers are here. And Kips is going to hit the rotation at the right time. He's going to get in the right place for this play. I believe they call it the Eiffel Tower. 1 up, 1 down. Backline. Perfect timing. G2 yet again.
Great try by Kips, I'd say, with the movement. Tries to go for the wall hop, the cross stubs without being spotted. You saw Skies there in the cam after, though. Spots him out, and maybe from spectator, if Nasty's the one that gets that final kill. But I think maybe his size 12s on his feet get him caught and killed in the moment. Good try for the 1v3, but not the best round for Toronto. They're trying to strike back with aggression of their own, but while CleanX is making moves through the middle of the map, couldn't quite find the kill. And with aggressive plays, that means an open lane, so the pinch is for G2 effective. A sizable 3-0 lead.
And the 3-0s, I mean, it's come down to 2v1s, 3v1s every time. G2 are certainly enjoying themselves here on Fringe. Koi, can you find an opening? Can you pry one open yourselves? Trophies. Gone. And Kips now in a gunfight that surely should win. Sending CleanX for the kill. Gets it. It was a little ugly. But at the end of the day, a first blood is a first blood.
Flank is okay, but 2 players for G2 grouped up in the site. You got Nasty and Envoy trying to hold the line.
Good luck, lads. Nothing yet for Abe. Shots from CleanX. He's in. Kips finds the opening. And finally, Toronto Koi getting on the board.
Beautiful. Great teamwork. 3 players working through 10. Damage being done. Kips getting the trophy out, getting the tags, giving the comms. CleanX sent in for the kill. Picks a nice corner, and Kips makes a great play in the second half of the round. On top of that, solid stuff in 5 and 3 for him. Here's a look at the first blood that ends up getting him in position. Kremp simply overwhelmed.
CleanX out of the play through the smoke. You can sort of see the desperation in trying to catch that player from the hip fire or whatever it may have been at the time. Just anything to grab an advantage here. In this game 5, the Skies, no one is going to be in position for this one as of yet, but we're going to keep a hold of the snipe. It has been so effective for him all series long. Envoy with a big stun connection. Going to change the state of that mid-map play just ever so slightly to B we go.
Inside would be the one man to spot this out. You see him going for the hops just to get the intel on players if they go through tracks. This is the coordination, trying to take him down. Look at that man that has flak jacket that gets to live. And look at that man that doesn't have flak jacket.
You got to dress for the occasion, folks. And this time, are there going to be any more frags for Kremp? It's a stun, not quite as dangerous. Skies, oh boy. Big snipes, can Kremp get away with his life? Oh, Bueno catches Kips, but no kill. Kremp down, Abe's gone huge.
These guys deserve better. Hit markers so painful. Bomb clear, Nasty, hiding hole, needs the trigger discipline. And needs 18 things to go right for him. Little bit of luck there on Koi's side. The hit marker maybe could have changed the stakes, but good enough to put down another round. Kips for the defuse. It's on a 2 spree. 3/4 of the way to that Hellstorm.
Yeah, very close. We'll see the replay here. Envoy's perspective. And this is for the plant. I mean, again, it was one nade, a single nade from CleanX there. Yeah, no secondary follow-up, I believe. So CleanX just connects perfectly. Absolutely perfect work. 3-2. Koi. String a couple together. 2-2 here on the attack. Oh no, 3-1. I take it back, but what a dodge there. Yeah, again, the nades. They've been the difference maker for both our squads.
A little bit discoordinated, trying to reposition. Good enough shots to back a player down, but no one's taking space through the middle of the map, so just padding the damage stats, just a touch. Trains under lock and key. Envoy's got the watch on that. And Koi gearing up to move towards A. 2 defenders.
Sneaky Kremp. He's going to pounce into action momentarily. The 3 players here for Koi. Holding position on the inside of that tin building. Not showing anything in Nora G2. CleanX now is going to check it. A terrible gunfight. Nasty batters him, and Kremp. It was indeed a trap. And it is now sprung, and G2 are about to go up 4-2. Kremp with 3. Delightful stuff.
They let Koi break themselves down. Didn't have to work for it. Just Nasty holding the line. Kremp, very patient, waiting for the kills to fall into his lap. And boy, did they ever. One of those rare rounds for a pro player where he gets to shoot 3 players in the side. Not a single bullet headed his direction.
I mean, Kremp, that's the perfect round. That is the absolutely right place, right time. Wonderful patience. Working off the comms. And the gift of the second man as well. That was something. Easy wrap now. Whatever's happening in mid-map. He has the comms for it. G2, complete and utter dominance that round. Skies. Skies.
No, back to the hops. He's not swinging anymore. He's got the trophy out. He'll get the intel if they ever push through trains. Insight knows about his job.
Yeah. Well, there was one opportunity to get it done, and surely not. Not a lot of love happening on the rest of the map. We can stay on Skies for now, but that is that. That's the minute now to go in the round.
Well, Insight's the one that's going to be seeing all of this. 3 players down low, trying to move towards the back line. Look at who's already in position. Kips ahead of the game.
Kips from depth managing to catch at least 2 players there. Full kill and a bit of damage. Splattered the mud across the woodwork here on Fringe. And Koi haven't given up too much of the map. They are still holding firm. No nades over the top this time. Time ticking. And it is on. Kips still holding his nerve on the low side. Steps forward to Nasty. Checks sight. Outstanding work. And Kips. What a takeover. What a round. The ace. An outstanding display.
For the ace and defuse. Already was 3/4 of the way to 1 Hellstorm. Well, he's back to 3/4 of the way to another Hellstorm. Gibbs with a great round and great decision making. Not sure if Inside actually got the intel or if that was just instincts from Kips to wrap back to his spawn, but he was in the perfect position. And then every decision he makes after this, perfection. Great wall bangs, already knows there's a player in trains, switches back to the right gun. And well, easy irons here for the 4th. Beautiful round for Kips and an ever important one for Koi, the rookie, stepping up in game 5.
Could not have made it look any easier. Really, really impressive stuff. Skies from top red yet again with that snipe. Not a lot of sniping here from Toronto. This roster with the depth to do so. Trying to play a lot more fluid, a lot more aggressive. So far, it's a lot of gunfire. Magazines exhausted, but no kills.
And back to forcing it into that. Yeah, just instant. They cannot have success over here.
He is disgusting from that position. That bomb site header, he's so strong. The trophy's been in the same position every time as well, so Kips on the check here. Oh, the timing! But Kips continues to be a menace. 5 in a row.
That's all it is. All you're looking for. Get the NPC up close and personal. Now you got intel on one over towards train tracks. At worst, you have a 2v2 on this A side. They're playing the outer lane, going for the trades. Absolute perfection. And Kips is good for 2. 7 in a row, but you still got to win the round. Envoy for a 1v3. Don't count him out.
If you can catch his player on the bomb, he's making a move for it. Kips looking for 8. Down. Wait a minute. Envoy dealing more than enough damage there, but Koi have somehow, some way pulled it together. Kips, an outrageous spree. Hellstorm equipped. Is this another turning point for Toronto?
He's got the hot hand. Get in front of this man. Bait it out. Kleenex making the right decision after that just to set him up because Kips, Solo Chow did this one himself. Good teamwork here. Kleenex absorbing a few bullets, and Kips, I mean, getting it done with both weapons. Now we get a test if you can get it done with the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Not sure if you're going to want to invest this defensively or on the next attacking round. Either way, feeling the pressure in this game 5.
This guy's in a very different position this time with the old Sniperooski. No good. That's the bullet dodger. We call him that for a reason, Abby. Here we go, Kips.
All 4, dude. All 4. Someone needs to run down like train tracks. Where are you going to go for the actual space? You're maintaining. Dude, this is the exact same defensive setup, though. This changes nothing. That only takes away 20 seconds, but G2 still plenty of time to work in this round.
Just hoping for a kill, hoping for a player to just make a mistake, but no one does here on G2. Oh dear, Kleenex. Yeah, takes a bullet on his way out. Man on the inside of tin, staying close. Abe, that's the tin play, and that's the bomb. Now dropped. Kleenex. It's going to be Kips who gets himself the kill. That's the snipe. Abe has eaten another high caliber round. Sky's now fighting forward. 2v3, and Bueno down. It all falls to Nasty. For the lead to change here in the 11th hour. And it's happened. Koi, match point.
Dude, COD gods love it. Abe, he's jumping at the right time to get shot in the leg. He's earned a couple purple hearts for this map 5 and gets the final kill. Maybe a Medal of Honor to back it up, but right now, Kips still the star for the team, at least here in the game 5. He's the one chatting comms. Actually, you see the 2 duos working together. It looked like Kips communicating to Abe and Insight and Kleenex having their own conversation. This would be the strat for the offensive round. How does Koi? This is their opportunity to call game and get the win. What do they want to do?
My word. Early nades will not land. And Insight yet again. Eyes on the prize. Intel through mid, nothing there. A dodgy nade thrown there through train tracks. Not going to happen. He's just throwing guff. And here we go, Kips. Technically has a free reign now towards the back alley, but it's going to be on the bomb site. He sent it. He doesn't get the kill. Man. It's 2 big ones. Can Abe pick up the pieces? Can he salvage the round for Koi?
Kremp made the adjustment. Kremp with the heads up plays. Now for the 2v3. Insight, only intel on Skies up top. And he is so disconnected for Abe. Abe has the bomb. And if you got a bomb with an NPC, where do you go? You're praying kills fall into your lap. Well, there's some damage. Damage to everybody. Maybe he needs to take the exit route to go to his teammate. Insight right now is just not involved.
Prayers answered. 25 seconds. B-bomb site now the target.
There we go.
There's time to plant this. Insight will do what he can to close up that angle of the map. And now it's on Abe. A 5 spree of his own. It is the young rookies now. Nasty. Puts you within reach for round 11. It's a 1v1. It's the best of Britain. With 30 seconds to play. Insight goes low. Nasty goes high. Nasty gets it done. As simple as flying out of the window. A defuse. And now the final round.
Everybody's stressing.
Mate. If you have any fingernails left at the end of this one, Koi fans, I will be very surprised. G2, yet another game 5. They've saved themselves this far. Will they break again? Will Koi collapse here at the finish line? the final time here. These two teams. Gongs out, dongs out, round 11. Here we go.
G2, this might be a bit of an aggressive play call. 3 players looking to gear up and go through tin. No trophies, but making moves. Everything looks clear. No shots being exchanged. Still some corners to check. Well, there's the trophy. There's the first corner check. All the junk is open. You now have the pressure.
You hear the trophies, you know the players are here. It's all happening. Trophies actually doesn't help in this situation. But again, numbers here for Koi. Reinforcing. There's a battle on the train tracks. Nasty yet again. What a first blood. Kips is gone.
He barked for that dead call, too. So much pressure on the Koi boys.
We're stout. Closing ranks. Nasty yet again. Looking to find a kill through the middle of the map. Kleenex playing it safe. Envoy throwing shoulders. Desperately looking for an advantage. And Abe finds the advantage. Envoy with 9 hit points alive. Kleenex through mid. And Sky somehow stays alive. Envoy with the coverage. You have been evicted from the bomb site, G2.
25 seconds on the clock. Gotta go. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to run. Inside's got it covered. You're gonna be trapped. Kleenex there for the next one. We have escaped through the smoke into the bomb.
Wait.
Do they let this go down?
They might do. Will Abe find the kill? He's checking every corner. Abe slides through. Guns it. Kleenex from the outside. Toronto Koi. The reverse sweep for their final match online of the year. The broom's out, and Koi fans can finally celebrate.
Hey, G2 Minnesota gonna be in hell on their flights, having to think about these past 3 maps. In the overload, it was 4 captures from Toronto Koi in the span of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. They were down 3-0 for 80% of that game. Kleenex kicked up, and they simply found a way. You go into a hard point. 3 different teammates in the final 90 seconds coming in from G2 Minnesota. Certainly unfortunate, but Koi certainly just take over. Then in map 5, well, Kips had 2 different absolute takeover rounds, nearly doubled up on the Hellstorm, just absolutely popping off with 13 kills. Abe had a great round as well to keep his team in the mix, and Kleenex in the final one simply calls game. Painful for Minnesota, and a fun one for Koi. God, did Toronto need that.
A breathtaking comeback for Toronto in every single map. My God. Koi fans, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to watch the games. You know your team's good. You know they're capable. But when they have to win a series like that, good God, it's a tough one. I am very, very surprised and impressed. Oh, I didn't do bad today. I did not do bad today, Desk.
You had a long series. You had a long series to get a lot of them in.
Well done, sir. Well done. Back to the kids with you. Chance, we'll see you in Paris, my friend. In the meantime, let's talk Canada. Toronto walks away with the dub, as Ali and I clearly had tons of faith in. Wheeler, I've never seen you more nervous during a series. What was going through your mind during this Game 5? Because you were out here pacing on the set.
Because I was like, well, first I said at the start of the Game 5, I said, I pray this goes to round 11, just so I can see how Toronto approached the rounds. Now, listen, Kips ended up dying in the beginning of that round, but they slowed it down. They didn't just bang out one side of the map. They played a default, played for information, and gave themselves a chance, even with losing a man. Like, been waiting for them to kind of play just like some straight-up S&D for so long. They stuck to the game plan today, and it really worked. I mean, a lot of their defensive rounds were awesome. They were slow and, you know, just playing for that information. That's kind of what you need to do when you get to a Game 5.
Ali, if I watch this footage, though, I'm like, okay, please let me play Toronto on Fringe. We'll just go into the back train and kill Inside every round, and then we'll go kill the rest of them.
That was bang out A.
What's going on with the strategy here? Do you need to add more to your arsenal before Paris? I'm going to be on a plane tomorrow night. I can't imagine these players are much further behind.
Yeah, no, I see the angle that you're taking here, and I think for Toronto specifically on this map, for sure, just because, like, this A site, it did feel like they did not have a lot of comfortability here, and it was a lot of off of the back of heroic plays from individuals that kind of put themselves back in the game. So For French Search and Destroy, I would definitely lean that way, but like you said, we're heading to Paris, so only so much you can do as we head into a major event like that.
Where is Toronto after tonight's win? Well, it should be their third. That'll put them at 3-2, and you've got G2 at 2 and 3.
Yeah, Toronto were 1-3, so now they're 2-3.
Thank you. Blacked out.
But their map count coming into this was 6-11, so that's going to put them at 9-13. Maybe an off chance. I'm not sure how the math will work out in the three-way tiebreaker. Either way, a reverse sweep and closing out a game 5, that's got to feel amazing for these guys.
Oh, yeah.
You got the head-to-head over G2. You wonder who else they will finish with at 2 and 3 as we have one more match to go. It is FaZe versus Carolina Royal Ravens. One of them is getting handed a third W and guaranteed a spot in the winner's bracket. Can Carolina get it done tonight, Allie?
Ooh, I mean...
Knox!
They might. I don't know. We got to see the debut of Knox. We got to see what he's capable of doing if he can fill those standy shoes.
We're double checking right now that these are the standings, but I believe the tiebreaker does go to G2 and then Heretics based on map count. As you mentioned, Nameless, Toronto, just not enough maps earlier in the series.
Yeah, and I don't know how the math will shake out once we add another team at 2 and 3 because either FaZe or Royal Ravens will be there. So, yeah, we're going to have a big 2 and 3 cluster. But, yeah, in terms of map count, G2, we're 10-9 coming into it. So, you know, they end up, what, 12-12? They're probably just going to be locked in.
Toronto didn't get a 3-0 today. They get a Game 5 victory. They finished 2 and 3, and they'll be starting in the elimination bracket. Here to talk about it, we welcome Abe into our Monster Winner Spotlight. Abe, congratulations first off on your S&D performance the day before, 17 kills. I was cheering for you in that game. Sheesh. And then tonight, you guys are taking the distance. Another Game 5, a round 11. What is it like playing these type of matches in the CDL?
I mean, it's super stressful, but I mean, we got as much reps as possible, and I mean, like going into map 5, like you almost know at this point it's going around 11, so yeah. It's stressful, but I'm happy we got to close it out finally.
Yeah, it's nice to see you guys in these tight spots. You know, yesterday you had a hell of a performance, man. Definitely deserved to be in the CDL for a while. When we get to these round 11s, though, typically Toronto, they, you know, push out one side of the map, give up so much space, and, you know, you're now a part of that. I saw today you guys played way more defaults. What discussion did you guys have after, you know, fumbling yesterday's S&D?
I mean, we kind of knew going into today, like we were giving up a bunch of bomb sites, so we were trying to, you know, play to spread more aggressive, and we were kind of, you know, not playing to lose, but play to win. You know, take more space. You know, if we're gonna lose, might as well go out the way we want to play. So, you know, just play more aggressive, and I feel like it worked out a little bit, especially in that map 5.
Definitely did.
Abe, this is now 2 back-to-back series out of you that, you know, you've gone out there and you've done what you've needed to do. You've handled business. So congratulations on that and congratulations on the win. Yeah. I want to ask you a little bit about a series like this because it was a reverse sweep. We went the distance. Is there any maps in this series that you felt like you guys looked at and were like, okay, if we win this map, like we're going to win the whole series? Could you tell me what map that might have been and why? And if you have any favorite maps?
Scar for sure. I mean, after the Scar, we were like, wow, okay. I mean, they kind of just broke really bad. So
yeah,
they're in their head right now. Like, damn, we should have just closed that out. And then going into Den HP, you know, I feel like that's one of our better maps.
Right.
Personally, my favorite map.
There we go.
But you know, we were confident with the map set ahead, and after the Scar, we had all the confidence. We took a break, or after map 2 when we took the break, I feel like we all knew like these map sets favor us. So
yeah,
I'd say map 3 is when they.
All right, Abe, we'll see you on land next week.
All right, thank you.
That is Abe. That is our second winner of the day, and we have one more to go. FaZe is going to be looking for their third win and a spot in the winner's bracket. Nameless, final thoughts here on Koi. Did they improve enough to get your thumbs up going into Major 4?
Yeah, you know, I was picking Koi a lot the last couple of months, but they pissed me off with that search. That one, though, I might be back on the Koi train. I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see it.
Allie, when we come back, it's your aunt's favorite team, Exceed, and the Carolina Royal Ravens are taking the stage against Chris Lair. It'll be fun.
Right, fun.
The run starts now.
Those tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
He's inner solar, inner solar. I went left.
Oh,
Pinch left.
Yeah, there's one deep back.
I'm waiting.
Renko dead, one deep
Nice, 2
I'll try. Yeah,
nice, go.
Go for the game.
Boom.
Holy
yeah. What exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! Look at the pitch! It's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! I promise you it's 8-0! It's a world record overload!
0. Now that will seal it.
Golato! Goal!
That is Toronto Koi.
Have they played the game mode before?
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by criminally the Kriegs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are criminally now going to find all 4 kills?
This is formal for the ace. 3rd. 4. Illy wraps back and it's formal with the ace.
Greatest finale to your Black Ops 7 season, where the best COD teams in the world fight for 2 million and the crown, where every moment freezes time or sets the stage on fire. And I will never fall. Legendary round 11s.
The S&D God!
Classic battles that fuel rivalries.
It's a 3-0!
Game 5s that have you holding your breath. Clutch plays that leave you speechless, and seeing your team finally lift that trophy.
It's history in the making!
Find out if a new king takes the throne at CDL Champs in Vegas this July.
Scan that QR code right now and you'll save $20 using the code CHAMPSMTX. Turn that $20 you saved into a chip. Give me the chip and I will gamble it for you. We're going to Vegas in July and Lady Luck is visiting you right now. She kissed you on the mouth because you can still buy a seat. Allie, that venue is going to be bumping.
It is going to be bumping. That $20, like I said last time, that's at least 1 bev. Maybe 2 if you're lucky.
$20 is $20.
Stretch it.
Save some cash. Make your way out to Vegas, and you can see this team. They're guaranteed to compete at our World Finals, unlike their opponent tonight. Let's start with the favorite, FaZe. Vegas have risen a trophy. They did that back at DreamHack Birmingham. 04 won the MVP award for that finals performance. Abuza and Draza, great games as well. But Sim looks to be the MVP on the season for this squad. if you look at their current format, they're playing for their life in a winner's bracket. What happened to this squad?
Yeah, Sip had a couple of bad matches, including the minor, but he bounced back in their last series. And then when you talk about them adapting to this new meta, it hasn't been kind to them after, the Major 2 split. We had a lot of map changes, new gun being added, and they became really bothersome for the AR. So Booza had slowed down, but recently has picked up his game. And now they're getting a bit more comfortable in search and destroy after, getting more reps on these new maps. And we saw all that come to fruition in the Riyadh match where they just blitzed them 3-0. It was not close.
They were once considered a top 3 team, and now I looked at the record, 8-9 since April 25th. Okay. Strength of schedule harder, or are they truly fallen off?
They have had 3 of their losses in their last 10 series have been to LA Thieves, and they've had to play LA 4 times. 2 of those games have been Gelmates, so it's just been weird, I think, in the teams they've been playing. They do have that loss versus Miami, but that's like a who's your daddy list. That's a matchup thing. So I think outside of that, they've been playing really well. The problem is just when they go up against these top teams, their hardpoint's not in a great spot right now, so they've been forced to Neslo. And if you go up against one of the top 4 teams whose S&Ds have been looking really strong, you're susceptible to losing one of those, losing the series, so on and so forth.
Let's take a look at Carolina, who's looking to play spoiler, but more importantly, finish their season with a spot in the winner's bracket. And they have 0 success on land. Exceed saying he knows what this team is made of, what they're capable of. Tonight, though, you're not playing with the guy you've just been hyping up in Eli, who brought some stability to the team. Instead, you're going the opposite direction with the guy who we don't even know if he'll be able to keep up on the comps and Knox.
Exactly, right? And remember, when they brought in Standy, they said that they built a system, and that's when they became more comfortable, particularly in Search and Destroy. They're #1 retaking in Stage 4. It's been great defensively, and that was how they were able to beat Optic Texas. So when you bring in a guy like Knox, I mean, he has reps and challenges. He got top 4 at the Atlanta Open.
I'm watching these clips. I'm like, I don't mind having this on my roster.
Exactly. He's just a turn SMG player, and he has experience. Like I said, he has the top 4 at the last event. But with this guy, do you want to try to play structured, or do you want to let him just be free? That's a decision that you have to make. And if I'm in their shoes, I go, do whatever you want. We are going to support you, see what you're made of, and try to get this dub.
I'm watching the Miami footage, and I'm like, hey, Knox, can you do what they did? All right, we'll just play like they did. We got Sake, Raid, and Scar for your first 3. Allie, do we get to a gridlock? And if so, do we also see a Fringe Search and Destroy?
Ooh, I think that's a tough one. When I look at this map and mode layout, I look at this Sake hardpoint as FaZe just trying to add that to their map pool. They don't have a hardpoint outside of gridlock that they have a winning record on right now that they feel comfortable on. And then for the side of Royal Ravens, they have to win the S&Ds here, and I just don't really see a world where that happens considering that we're going into Raid and
Well, the Raid's been good. They got to win 1-2-5 if you're Carolina. That's how you get this angle. That's how you get this win. You got to take map 1, thunder them, take your search. Raid's been their best S&D, and then clutch up in a 5.
When is the last time you saw FaZe Vegas in an elimination bracket to start things off?
I don't know, ever? I mean, maybe if they lost their first game, but even that's really rare. So, yeah, unlikely. And then also, I think FaZe map record's good enough anyway to where they would make it.
Allie, you said something about trying to expand their map pool. That makes me nervous. I think Exceed
Please don't be nervous.
is going to get me 5 points for this upset, right, guys?
Yeah,
no, just one. I'll take Carolina tonight.
Carolina beat Optic. We can't award bonus points for this, but I'm going to go with FaZe. Simp bounced back in the last series, and he's about to pop take again.
The reason why I'm telling you that you're fine, Chris, well, you weren't fine until you picked Carolina, was because Knox is literally the X factor if Carolina's able to win against FaZe, because this matchup just doesn't go well for Carolina. Their hard point's also not very good right now, and that's going to be FaZe's weakest point. Their S&D is kind of their strong suit, but on the FaZe side of things, they're like one of the best S&D teams. I'm going FaZe. It's just not going to.
She's going FaZe. She's going FaZe. Fans are also going with me. Oh, they're going with FaZe. We got Shift and Study on the phone for the final online qualifier. Guys, I'm not wrong. They're playing from their bedrooms, right?
I mean, yeah, but it just feels like there's so much extra that needs to happen besides a little bit of comfort, Jay. FaZe, I think Ant calls it really nicely. They bounced back really well after the loss to Miami, absolutely blow out the Falcons, and now they're taking a weaker Carolina team with a player who we've watched a lot of this season in Challengers, but this is a huge step, like a giant leap compared to what he's played up against so far this year.
Yeah, but if we look back at the season, every time Carolina make a roster change, their honeymoon stage just hits a little bit different.
You saw it at the beginning when XC was brought in. They were unbelievable at overload. When Standy got into the mix, they turned into the best search and destroy team, especially on the defensive side. But now you're bringing in Nox. And I think when I looked at the numbers for them, it's pretty self-explanatory to the reason why. They are dead last in slaying in hardpoint. You picked up an SMG, dropped Craze, and picked up Standy to get more slaying, and you couldn't find it, so we just need a killer.
Yeah, I hear that, and we will maybe see that here, but it is Sake, a map that will really punish the Royal Ravens if they cannot work on their teamwork and their coordination. But the opening start really solid here for Carolina. Exceed looking to follow up on the last player down low at the pit, but he's lost Draza, finding that kill phase on the bounce back, trying to work their way into Barn.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing that I took away from FaZe versus Falcons in that last series was just how fast Draza was keeping up with his SMGs. I feel like that's when FaZe are truly going to unlock their final form. When Draza's able to go between any weapon, just do whatever he wants on the map and just assist his teammates throughout it. But so far here for the Ravens, answering the call. Everyone picking up in the slaying department, pushing FaZe back, even though they have yet to lose the spawn. They are dominating this hill time.
Really good start for Fire. 4-1 will be shut down there by 04, who can't turn that quite into a second. Nox able to get his third on the board in his debut. And now it's up to Carolina to see if they can find a way to rotate as FaZe have this setup. Let's see how this young new team is coming with the Royal Ravens.
I'm waiting. On the back door. I'm sliding to the rock. There's two. He ran up well. He's gonna be well, Draza.
I'm telling you, man.
If not, he's side well. That's a nice shot.
That's good shot.
Front box.
Yeah, I'll see him. She goes down in the back there. Front box.
Box dead. Which window? Oh, for window.
I'll get it.
We're gonna
set up new. I'm picking
We're gonna spawn out there. I spawn here.
I'm taking my left.
Alright, I'm holding low.
One window is open.
Bridge is open.
Little trees. One window.
Bridge is open, Lou.
Heard you.
Stop bridge. In the window. Jump bridge. Kill me now. We're gonna spawn out. We both spawn out, by the way.
Heard you. I only have my bridge. One is left tree. Left tree.
Nice shot.
Left him, I think. He's left him.
What's the L?
And bridge running after. He's on the right side. Back door on you.
Simp is square. He's gonna jump up. He's gonna be wine.
Back door, one shot, guys.
Come with me, I'm coming left. I got a left spawn. I'm taking it.
Map slow here. Let's go. P1. One bullet, P1.
Back plat. Lose it, back plat weak.
I'll see anything on, guys. It was Simp. He probably
Booze it deep back out of the play. Drop it out back. He's back deep left.
Come with the gens.
There's two time.
Coming over to Chris.
Yo, back left dead. Nice. He got me back door. Nice shot, Blue. I'm with you. They spawned there. I go. Low bridge.
I'm with you, Jen. That's good shit.
They're gonna be on you. They went out new.
A great listening there from a young squad on the Ravens. You could tell just from the communication standpoint that they are drastically slowing down the pacing of it because it's truly hard to understand what Nox is saying sometimes. So you have to make sure everything is at least clear as day on the communication side to start this comeback. You at least make that P3 a little bit scrappy, but you lose the rotation over towards New. But this looked like a very quick break opportunity.
Yeah, two still spawn up in the back though for FaZe and simplifying both contestants for the Ravens trying to play around the back, and then Abuza gets his double from the front. So yeah, I would say so far, to give an early synopsis of how this map has gone, the Ravens are trying to do the right things on the map, like talking about like looking over at the full map picture of how they're moving, how the team is coming through it. But a couple of key gunfights not quite able to come through, and that's just the special difference of what Simp and Abuza have done early so far.
Yeah, it's just the little things, man, for FaZe. Just keep staying ahead of the game, forcing the Ravens to play a little bit sporadic, and now Simp is able to locate 3 on the hill. You are controlling the spawns in the final 15 seconds. Ravens are not willing to give up all this time for free because you know you have to work this angle. But look at the route here from 04. You're not going to be expecting a dirty pinch like that, and he just calls it a distraction to set up the pimp for 6 in a row. You lose the spawns, but he needs 1 kill for Hellstorm.
Brother, I can already hear Ant in the green room in Columbus being like, Simp the pimp. Just after that call of the Simp takeover, he is popping it right now. 80-point game. And Abuza is able to kick things off nicely over the top of the new time at 5. Simp will get the 7th and the Hellstorm. One more over the top. Exceed, who's not quite able to get much going here early, will be isolated and overwhelmed by 2 different FaZe members. And look at the block in the back for Abuza. And FaZe are just so effortlessly comfortable on this hard point until finally fires up the shutdown Simp.
Yeah, their arrows are barely moving on the map. They're holding their pre-aims and allowing Royal Ravens to walk right into that. And that is leading to very easy kills, followed up by very easy setups. Ravens started off this game by getting 32 seconds off of the P1. They have gotten 20 seconds off of the next 4 HPs in a row, and FaZe are looking to run away with this one very quickly.
Looking like that next break attempt for the Ravens. Really just kind of trying to make the exit a little messier for FaZe, and it really will not work out all that well. So Carolina will set themselves up around the bar. Abuza shut down towards the bar window. 04 on 5 of his own is looking to kind of create some space, go rogue, get a second Hellstorm, if not just pinch up this setup as his teammates are spawning a little bit closer towards the bridge side, and Lurks is able to get the shutdown. Maybe a moment here for Carolina.
Yeah, and if you're the Ravens, all right, at least we're at the hill that gave us the most success so far. We need this to turn into that same amount if we want to start this comeback, but FaZe is just keeping it sporadic. You're running all around the map. You're forcing the Ravens to keep on looking left, looking right, and you are crossing them up with all this mid-map control. Ravens can't get in.
They're just not finding any kills, man. I mean, that's just the biggest point. I mean, they're getting a couple, but it's like the ones you get are not impacting how the game is being played right now. Like, you get a kill or two here, fine. You get one player to spawn up towards P2, but you have to go huge here if you're Nox. He's played all right here on his debut against a really solid squad, to be fair, but it just feels like FaZe are more than one step ahead. And a lot of that has started in the kill feed, but finally here, maybe a chance for the Ravens to establish some control at P2. Long route developing though for FaZe on the backside of Dojo.
Yeah, I think the biggest word that I'm going to be using a lot to close out this season on Black Ops 7 is efficiency. It's not about the craziest stat lines, just how efficient FaZe are currently playing. Everyone providing their 25%. You do your job, hard block the back, I'll do my job of layering. And this is just way too easy of a hardpoint game, and it's going to continue to look like this.
Well, Lurk's able to get one, knocks through the window, finds himself a double. Stun check for 04, trying to block that side alleyway, but Draza trying to play with Abuza are going to wait for one more spawn up before they make their play in. Abuza will be shut down to the back door. Pinch spawn for 04. But the problem is he's being held by Lurks. Nox found in the corner. Draza working to clear out the front.
Look what
and this is just 04 getting out of here. He's just getting lost trying to play for the next spawn. I mean, you're up by 110 points, so you're playing for win condition here if you're 04.
Yep, and him just hitting this route allows one of his teammates to spawn right next to him. Now, if you win the gunfight, even better, because your teammates can clean up house through the bottom side of basement. 215 to 91. I don't think Ravens are going to get another point in this match.
Doesn't really feel that way unless Exceed beats some timing here.
Ah!
Yeah, Caster hears it happens.
That's
Exceed
that's 3 points.
Here. Yeah, double hit kind of gonna be on the way here for Carolina towards the top side of the map. Spawn out for Abuza might allow him a chance to kind of pinch up over towards Bridge.
Oh my goodness!
He's still able to find a second at 2 HP. Abuza shut down through mid, so if there is a last effort for Carolina, it would have to be through that mid bridge point. Sip a little bit lost on where exactly Exceed had gone, but as he comes back into the play, this is what Simp does best. Plays his life, waits for help. Abuza gets the final double, and looks like FaZe are going to 100 points above the Ravens.
Yeah, it's just way too easy, man. FaZe controlling the pace. Everything after that P1 was all dominated by the squad rocking pink. 250 to 94 is going to be the final tally. Yeah, I guess that honeymoon stage for Carolina ain't hitting today.
Nah, and we'll talk more about Nox here throughout the series, but for FaZe, kind of talking about the idea of testing maps out. I mean, Sake has not been kind to them in the last really handful of times they've played it. I mean, they've been out-rotated, out-broken, not really getting their setups. So being able to take advantage of a team that is coming off of a very sudden change, that is already at a position where they're probably not making champs anyways, you're going to have an opportunity here to really kind of make sure you're clean and not make mistakes. And I don't know if I could pick a single moment where FaZe made a mistake outside of maybe the fact that they allowed Carolina to break the back 20 of P3, but that's it.
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake for FaZe on this map, number one, was allowing 30 seconds to the initial P1 to start this game. Because usually when FaZe are making mistakes in hardpoint is when they are forced to be put in bad positions, when they are not winning rotations, when they are not finding kills, and they are forced to break and set it up with hitting long routes and just hope to God that we can win those key one-on-one gunfights in those trades. But in this game, they never had one of those moments. In the final 15 seconds of the P3, they said, all right, Carolina, you could take this. We're going to rotate over towards P4. They got the ARs locking it down, Simp whipping out an extra one to allow the crossfires to be even more dominant. And yeah, FaZe just never had any moments where they needed to worry besides the initial 20 seconds.
Well, and to be fair, like, there's also a number of great individual moments that would you expect those to come through versus the top teams, like Sid finding 7 in a row where he was kind of by himself in a 1v3, Abuza finding a handful of doubles where he's in a 1v2. That's just the individual presence coming out and why we kind of differentiate the goods from the greats. Like Ravens, like we talked about, like even listening to their comps, trying to play the map the right way. But I love that you're focusing on that word, that efficiency word, because that's where the thing about it was. It's like Ravens are making the right reads, trying to make the right plays happen, but not finding the right kills to efficiently execute those calls. That's the difference makers between good and great teams.
And now that you are the Ravens down 0-1 in this series, we got to show what we can do in search and destroy, man. It's just going to be tough because FaZe, at least in that last series, I know it's been a struggle for them in stage 4 in this mode, but what they did versus the Falcons was unbelievable. Everybody, again, providing their 25%. Simp being that guy on the map, 0-4 creating his openings. And by making that change with Standy now for Nox, you saw for Carolina, one thing that they were outstanding at was their retake opportunities on defense. That's the reason why they were able to beat Optic in that game number 5. But now you got a guy that's going to be tough to communicate with. All you're trying to do realistically is just put him in a very comfortable position and playing around him.
And I like that call because those that follow challengers know that Nox is pretty nasty with the scope.
Yeah.
So now the question would be, is Exceed going to say, yes, you can take the scope away from me so you feel more comfortable? That doesn't feel like something Exceed would say, just knowing him personally. Just he's going to want to do what he wants to do, it feels like more often than not. But if he's got that veteran leadership, I think you have to let Nox play his best possible role, search and destroy wise, and then mold around that. Let him at least put himself into some familiarity, because you're going up against FaZe in your debut at a last second call. Like, it's not an easy situation for Nox to be in.
Yeah, that's a tough situation, though, to make as well. Like a tough play call if you're going to decide to give up the snipe if you are Exceed. Because if you're going to give up the snipe to Nox, who's going to run alongside Lurks? Like, who's going to whip out that SMG and be that aggressor with him so he doesn't get isolated? Because you know 0-4 and Simp are going to try to take space. But you need someone to be able to match that aggression with Lurks to try to slow them down. And if Exceed gives up the sniper, you better be prepared with that NPC.
Very true, and there's nothing to say that Nox won't play the SMG role, because that's his main role, and he does it a lot in search as well, but he's really good with the scope. That's all I'm really trying to get at. So
no, he is.
All right. Well, Carolina finding themselves in a situation like the desk had mentioned. You probably needed to 1-2-5 this thing, but try to get a win on Sake as a new team, playing one of the most macro-heavy, rotation-focused maps, doesn't feel particularly great. So now it's kind of a do or die, it feels like, in a lot of ways, because I just don't see a world where they beat FaZe in an overload hard point on Gridlock in particular, and then finish things off on a fringe where, to be fair, FaZe have been a little bit loose on, but the Gridlock has been so good for FaZe. So we'll see if Carolina can respond. Opening offense, though, for Vegas.
Yeah, FaZe playing with the utmost confidence. New team, new strats. They're not going to be prepared for this aggression. First blood goes to 0-4. Quickly trying to have that second kill go down is Simp, but Lurks with the trades that are numbers for FaZe.
A good back and forth. Bomb not being committed for the plant yet. 0-4 will see at least one. Decent shots. Maybe he saw both. That's going to be enough for Draza to make the commitment to make his way over through Zig and quickly in towards Kitchen. Looks like FaZe are trying to play for one more elimination before considering the objective, which has sometimes been stuff that's foiled them in the past, but now they're going to hop on, and Booz is going to get the plant off.
Yeah, they got the info. They're still showing pressure over to that Logi side, so if we're going to switch up the angle. And now Draza's going to start to work this late pinch. You rip fire out of top, Laundry, you clean up the rest with the NPC. A jack of all trades there from 0-4. FaZe dominant in round 1.
Yep, that's a let's just run at these guys type strategy. Hit him at Laundry real hard, use our nades. If there are defensive players nearby, we will likely get the info, and we've got the NPC advantage. You just have to feel that way. It's just the we are better than you strat. Just,
yeah.
You have the freedom of pulling that one out a little bit.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I think if you are FaZe, like, that is the perfect answer for a round number 1 versus a team who obviously is very fresh. You don't want to allow these guys to get comfortable, to try to set the tone, and basically to outthink themselves in round 1. So you, as the aggressors, don't give them any opportunities to do so. Now into the round 2, Exceed still not sniping. Committed with this M15, gonna invest the smoke on the backside of B-ball, but FaZe have all of them back.
Yep, Hot Hands Lounge also showing us that Nox also not sniping. Fire gets first blood over towards Ring, and he's able to find a second as 0-4 was hunting for a secret trade. Not gonna happen. Lurks through the water. Okay, love this confidence. And there we go, last bullet in. Lurks able to find 2 and to finish things off, and Carolina with a really solid offensive response of their own.
Yeah, good plays there from Fire to be the island guy, to watch the late pinch, and to just potentially be overwhelmed with a lot of pressure. He's able to isolate both gunfights around that mid-map area. You put your team in a 4v2. They already spotted a player on the backside of B-ball. And now with the numbers, we might as well send it and try to close it out with the gunny. Perfect response there from Carolina.
And I think if we've started to see a lot of teams opt to not snipe in the first couple of rounds, thanks to the ability to get an extra set of nades out quickly. And then if you do connect, you have a chance to follow up on that very fast before trophies are earned. Ooh, look at this smoke. Stuns behind it. 04 is able to connect onto Exceed. But this is just a fake. Defense largely taking the bait. Yeah, it really is. Nox trying to get in towards mid, thinking maybe I can contest pillars, but it was all a ruse, and the bomb will be planted instead at B.
Yeah, and I think Nox actually had the sniper pistol in that round. So he gets picked off early. But Lurks takes so much space away immediately. 3v3, they don't spot the guy at Tiki.
4 for Lurks, stays away from the trade. Meanwhile, gunfight starts to happen over towards the backside at Tiki. Exceed, shut down though by 04. So now Lurks has to play the 1v2 out with an NPC from backside pool. And Abuza is watching you. 04 is going to jump out the window if he needs to. And he turns his attention at pretty much the exact right moment, but Lurks able to find the kill. He's on 5 in a row, looking for the last one. Oh, can't quite find the shots. The time would have been precious as well. But Abuza shuts down the heroics out of Lurks.
Oh, yeah, he actually almost had a chance there. Abuza plays it close with the game clock. But he knew he had to jump on him, and he's able to close out that round. Efficient from FaZe to just the way that they started off this game, all lot pressure through Laundry, and then you set it up for that play into the next round where 04 is still going to do the same exact thing. This time you add a smoke grenade to the mix to try to keep Carolina on that side of the map to open up a free bomb plant. But then when he's able to wrap back and catch a guy with a sniper pistol just running for free, oh yeah, man up, bomb planted, this should be an easy dub.
Well, opening shots towards cutout window as Draza backing up towards the safer angle at basketball. This would be a retake effort though on B. Fire rotating late from garage where FaZe are tracking his footsteps at the moment. And Nox actually cannot fully plant right there. Doesn't get the proper stretch. Now he's low, and here are FaZe from the backside of water steps. Big win for the opener, but 04 responds, but the kills for Carolina too strong. Boo's the last one left, gonna get pressured as Lurks has got the hot hand. He says, I want blood, and he finds it.
Yeah, they're just so fast into that water route. Like, Lurks is taking Tiki away in the first 15 seconds. So even if you have a player from FaZe scouting on that side of the map, you can't be too aggressive because you don't want to give up your life for free. So this time they send 2 players on the pinch, but instead of fully committing around the backside, they cut it short through water steps, knowing that their teammates are giving the comms. The guy on bomb is going to be weak. But it's just Carolina were prepared for that. They were ready for that push through mid steps, and they were able to win the majority of the fights to walk away with the round.
Here we go, 2-2. 8-2 for Lurks, 7-3 though for 04. They have been the heavy hitters in this lobby without question. Everyone else has been not necessarily quiet, but not much of a factor. Carolina can take a quick route through pillars. Simp was only now planting the bomb at B, and these shoulders for Abuza are going to be everything. And the shots are already coming through from Fire. That's actually backside basketball, so you're going to have a bit of an element of surprise here if you are Carolina, but the nades come through and get at least one in return. Nice win.
Yeah, Simp's able to find another one now in a 2v3. You are going to lose the gunfight through mid-steps, but Draza has the info. The last player is going to be on the pinch. So now Simp alongside Draza trying to isolate onto this gunfight, but time is ticking.
Yeah, they're just searching in the wrong spaces. There's the check for the bomb. No one home. No one top window. You double check what's happening through the mid, then you go back. Nice shots from Simp. Last player left alive is Nox, damaged, and there's no time for the defuse. So FaZe will hold their post plant. And I will say, just kind of as a reference point, one of the things we talked a lot about FaZe kind of going into this qualifier stage, where they kind of came up a touch short in the search and destroy, was getting a little bit too cute, waiting for that second kill when you don't necessarily need it to plant, and getting a little bit lost on when you play for the objective. But now it feels very comfortable.
Oh yeah, they're just having 3 different strategies on their attacking rounds. But even with the Ravens finding the first blood, once this bomb gets planted and Draza finds that frag, it 100% connects onto both, and Nox is forced to disengage. So just long routes don't really work out there for the Ravens, but you have to be prepared to gather this information early because FaZe are playing super quick on their attacks.
Yeah. Well, now super quick through the defense. They just hit through mid water steps and have already cleared bedrooms, so it's going to be a design to retake at A. Exceed will put the pressure on that call by getting the early plant, and Carolina will have laundry control, Jay.
Yeah, FaZe was sick and tired of them getting beat up at that B site, so he take that away. But Ravens with a perfect blind counter. 10 seconds already gone. We're trying to find the first blood, and it's Draza able to find the opening too. Now you got the last two players trapped over towards Laundry. He's looking for the ace. Pistol's good enough for kill number 3. And let me just check my corner. Damn, Sip, you take it. But FaZe with a perfect retake.
Really good isolated nades too towards that back van position. Make that opening double so simple for Draza. Just keep the aim up, hit through pillars. But yeah, you know Draza's at that point of give me the ace, give me the ace. Not quite able to fully get that, but still. Domination for FaZe. Mismatches currently what we're watching. Great retake.
Yeah, that was Exceed just peeking his head at the wrong time because Draza was initially just shooting at fire. But he peeks up, peekaboo like a groundhog. Gets ripped. Next guy's weak. Last guy's gonna die to my Jaeger. And FaZe now with a 2-round lead. Right back to the aggression on offense, but an adjustment in for the Ravens. Take him mid-map.
But look at Draza, NPC. He wants to try to find the follow-up on that, but Lurks once again provides. He's already at 11 and 4. Abuza, not stuck necessarily back garage, but has to choose his battle wisely. He's able to find the first onto Lurks. That's enough to push Nox back, try to hold their numbers advantage, try to play on the other side of the map, but Fire shuts that down. It's onto Abuza for a 1v3, ace required.
Yeah, Ravens basically trapped him over towards that A site. 1v3 for Abuza, you're gonna stand no chance. So FaZe finally met their maker there. With the Ravens taking mid-map away. Nox puts away the snipe, he's running alongside Lurks. They apply the pressure through B Street, walk up water steps, get the first blood, but then stay proactive on that flank. Catch Draza. Don't ego chive in with Lurks falling on the backside of garage. Nox is able to back up and just keep the numbers on their side.
Really good. And I mean, it's one of those things, like we kind of see it in the matchup that the Carolina had versus Optic. Like their search and destroy has felt not like rejuvenated, but well rehearsed. They're finding ways to kind of showcase that here versus FaZe, but in the opening battle through mid, Carolina will just have the better guns up, so they will come away with a 3v2 after the first blood battle.
Hey, they're sick and tired of FaZe taking this map in the first 10 seconds, so yeah, they started to stand their ground. So far, it has worked out. Early man up. Gonna work this bomb planet A. You're planning it for mid-map with FaZe at least pushing you off for now.
Fire some damage. Nox follows up for 1. Should know that Abuza was still playing towards the same water steps. And Exceed is just going to make the call saying, let's just take kitchen, give ourselves a post-plant setup, and look towards B. And that is exactly where they will plant.
Yeah, they're going to plant it for a B-ball as well, and Abuza's going to be in La La Land, so it's going to be quite some time before he's even in a position to even make a play. He's going to work his way up through mid-map. Nox is able to catch the timing on the spot, and Nox is going to be the closer on the round. Okay, Ravens, that's 2 in a row. They're starting to switch up that pacing, and it's forcing FaZe to be uncomfortable.
Really, really nice. And I love that call in this particular round to just absolutely make sure that FaZe can't get away with aggression through mid, which is something that they don't necessarily do every single round, but you know with the SMGs that they love to make that play happen every so often. We really haven't seen the sniper rifle come apart from either team, which is a little bit surprising. Maybe that's something that will change here in the last couple of rounds as we're tied at 4.
Yeah, potentially at this point in the game, slow it down a little bit. Try to play to counter the other team's mistakes. But Abuza's still going to be rocking that M15, and all of the Ravens instantly shut down this A site. FaZe already aware of it. Going to get this bomb to that B.
Yeah, but this is another one of those designs for Ravens that should have a protocol of how do we retake B. And apparently the call is, let's clear out garage. 04, can you get 1? That is unbelievable. So important. Now Draza can just dance with the devil here, but oh, he gets shut down by Nox. Huge double from him. Simp through Tiki, though, moves the post plant over to basketball 2v2.
A lot of time to work with, at least on the FaZe side, but Ravens already putting pressure in towards kitchen. So Booz is going to throw his shoulder, gather the info, set up Pimp for this kill. Now there's only 20 seconds, 1v1.
Ooh, but, say Lurks through cutout. Maybe he's able to get the jump, but not quite. Abuza in a perfect spot to read that Lurks is going to run through that kill and shuts down the potential 1v2, and now putting the pressure onto Carolina firmly. Talking about, again, they need to win this map if they want to have a chance in the series, which is already an astronomical long shot.
Yeah.
But so far, I mean, it's one of those things, Jay. It's just like if there were to be a chance, it's going to be through Surge. And honestly, again, you can't really discredit Carolina. They're playing well.
Yeah, without a doubt. It's just when you put yourself in a 3v1 situation for first blood and that guy is able to do his job by getting that kill before falling and just gathering all that information that this is where the pressure is coming from. Good plays there from 04. But now Ravens trying to go back to the strategy that has treated them well so far all throughout this game number 2. The aggression through this B side, but this time 04 is playing in TQ.
Smoke out, lurk, stunned. I think he was thinking about trying to move his way through that smoke, but now he's got to do this the hard way. He's able to get the jump on 04. Pushed off the bomb again, though, is Knox not able to get the full plant off. Recontest on the way from Abusa. They don't anticipate that initially, do Carolina, but they're able to find the trades, and now puts just on to Simp, who, wow, late to the gunfight is still able to find the shotgun presence of the NPC to deal with lurks, and now it's a 1v2.
Yeah, Carolina, don't give this guy a chance. Back up to bedroom, double stack it. Someone watch low, someone watch top. This should be a guaranteed round of force round 11.
And it is. Okay. Yeah, hit you with that sultry lo-fi. Cruising our way into a round 11. And is it all down to first blood? They really haven't.
At this B side, they have had no answers. And the only time that they did is when they send it with their SMGs to take that space immediately away. But that round, Carolina actually went to the opposite bomb site. You have yet to shut down their plays at B. And that is what's led to Carolina securing 3 attacking rounds and now forcing this round 11. It's going to be FaZe on the attack, though.
Okay. Oh, we might get a battle here at A. Carolina sending all 4 members quickly. Do the stuns get the read on it? No, they don't. Exceed for first blood. Smoke out. Draws in some trouble to find one before falling. 04 saves his life for the second. Pistol horn for the third. What unbelievable assistance that is from FaZe. Not getting necessarily the full reveal or utility connection that they were anticipating, and now it's Exceed for a 1v2, and he may just fall victim here, but ooh. Did 04 see him on the jump? Sure looks that way. First shots are in, and FaZe take the round 11 after a dramatic affair with Carolina here on Raid.
Oh, that was a good round 11 there from FaZe, just showing their teamwork, showing their efficiency. Even when we're losing that first player, we have a crossfire set up that's going to keep everybody else safe. Draza takes this aggressive angle, spots out fire through the smoke, but you see 04 knowing that Draza is under fire. Chooses a different angle, finds that second kill, and also provides bullets onto the third player to have him weak. And FaZe happy as hell that they had offense in that round 11. Now they're up 2-0 in the series.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 14 for the L on alert, 1,700 damage. Holy cow. Plus 2 first bloods. Exceed had a slow start. A lot of it was because he was getting blooded, but was able to pick things back up to a 6-6 tally. But overall, FaZe just too well coordinated. Same thing you could say about map number 1 on a map that really will punish you if you don't have that same level of coordination. So 2-0 FaZe, Scar Overload coming up next. And just kind of feels like the destiny has been kind of written here. Although to be fair, FaZe could use a little bit of work on this map.
Yeah, they definitely could. They could use work in their overload in general, man, because versus the top teams, it's sometimes a struggle just keeping up with their playmaking ability, because usually players like 04, he loves to hit these long routes. If he finds that opening kill, it's going to guarantee a score. But this is where FaZe realistically needs to allow more players to start to touch that EMP, allow other players to fill certain roles, so then you can be unreadable around the map.
Kind of like a Thieves does right now. Everyone plays off each other. There's no particular role. It's what do they call it in Ted Lasso? It's real football. Everyone plays every position. See how things go. Scar Overload coming up next. We're looking at 3-0 where Carolina show some presence here with the new guy up Knox. We'll find out when we come back.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
That's true. Where are you, bro? Where are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why you
You're gonna
like
get
it?
fined. All right.
What the f is that?
Hello. And then
Actually, about
looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
he's not in here. Join the game.
Fine, guys, I'll do everything myself. It's fine. And then I get naded by my teammate. Like, I'm freaking Hill for that.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? F Optic, f the Greenwell. Vamos! And that's going to do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
Yo, chat, I'm just letting you know we get 1v2 to turn off stream, watch it offline.
To get
Heads
this
up.
information first.
Yeah, surely sees that out, but
that's not going to happen, right?
Wrinkle. Oh, here they come. The timing on this is going to be unbelievable. Ah, they might have spotted him out. They haven't seen a thing. Ah, Wrinkle! Taps them in off.
All right.
And I mean, listen, I don't know anything. I'm just a commentator, but I'm looking at that from Rancor. Doesn't even seem like a good try.
Appreciate
like he just gave himself.
Welcome back there, friends. We are looking at a phase 2-0, pretty comfortable outside of the fact they were tested on the raid, search, and destroy. Carolina just missing that little bit of extra coordination, not just on the search, but really emphasized on the Sake hardpoint. Scar Overload coming up next. Again, it's just a really tough situation for Carolina overall. Nox coming in. Yes, he's been good in challengers. Is he an SMG that can improve a team like Carolina? I wouldn't necessarily say so. He fits the picture really well, and I can understand the pickup, but this would be more than a hero welcome if Nox can find a way to set up reverse sleep.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, because you know, if you're Carolina Royal Ravens, you still technically have a chance to qualify for champs. You're down by 70. The closest team in front of you is the Heretics, and they are looking very scary every time you watch them on the main stage. But you just need to try to build off of something, because you know this is the roster that you're going to be taking into Paris. Unfortunate circumstances that happen with Standy. I hope that my friend is all good. Whatever he's happening in his personal life, he had to step away. But just a tough situation to be in if you are the Ravens, man, because for a squad who make the roster change to go for that final push, and then you go 2-2 with Standy the lineup, beating the likes of teams like Optic, you were thinking, all right, maybe if we get hot at the event, we're going to stand a good chance. But just to make a roster change right before the final tournament potentially for the organization is only tough. And then it's even tougher that you're playing against FaZe now in this form for the event.
Yeah, and just on top of that, you looked at those standings. Not only is it a win and get into the top 8, actually top 6 if you are Carolina or FaZe, but in particular, there is a lengthy tiebreaker process that's going to happen for our teams at 2 and 3 to figure out those last 2 positions. But taking a look at FaZe, talking about their desire to really build out their overload, well, they've done it very nicely in the last 2 outings, blowing out Miami, blowing out Riyadh. Looks like Gridlock's going to be good for them, and now it's just about putting together something else, and that obviously comes down to what they have on Scar. Is they're already very good at dead and exposure.
Yeah, you don't want to play FaZe on anything Gridlock, so just got to try to get through this map. It's one moment at a time, one kill at a time. Ravens need to start to put it together. On board here with Nox, starting off with an AR, but trying to be the sole aggressor up through the middle of the map. He gets picked, and FaZe have hold of the map and might get an immediate score.
They very well may. There is a pinch on the way from Lurks. Find 1 damage out. Nice shots. Able to get the second. Ignore your kill feed. We've got double 1s and double 5s. So We'll try to give you guys the best call-outs as humanly possible. FaZe trying to bring back for some defense, but Lurks is off to a hot start. Exceed following up. And now all of a sudden, Carolina looking for the opening score. Draza shuts down the first. Help defensively starting to spawn up. This Draza is able to shut down the EMP carrier, or someone of the nature is, and the FaZe are able to hold.
Then you can always count on FaZe to be great on the defensive side. We saw it so many times in that Gentlemate series. And eventually, when it's their time to strike, they're going to make the most of it, but the reset goes down. That is not ideal for the Ravens because they have so much map control. Someone's just got to haul ass all the way across the map to get this in.
Well, Nox trying to help out where Exceed is positioned, but both will fall. EMP currently in the hands. Sorry, the kill feed is just, it is what it is. Gonna just talk about the teams at macro level. FaZe gonna find a couple of kills over towards field. Lurks working on mid-map control, but all of a sudden FaZe have the EMP. They're creating some space, and their EMP carrier is going to run its way all the way over and in. Carolina can't get the defense back in time.
Yeah, Booza just puts himself in a position to block those back green spawns. And then eventually jumps over to the car, causes a distraction, and allows Booza to fly on in for the overload. So now you're up by 1 if you are FaZe. You already have players playing the reset positioning, dominating this power head glitch. And the Ravens are still trying to breathe off the respawn.
Oh, Booza able to, well, someone from FaZe able to find the first kill. 04 trying to push out towards green, able to find one more. Simper on the back has now got a pinch set up. This could lead towards a scoring chance if you can find these kills in and around green. 04 is able to catch the first. EMP is out. 04 times the jump pretty darn well. Sets up the pistol kill and a second score for FaZe. Third EMP. Now going down over towards red. And Sim, who would have been late on rotation, is able to find one pivotal kill to stop the play stretching through mid. And now 04 behind it sets up an easy trade for Draza. Nice job for FaZe to rotate back to deal with this position.
Again, it's just efficiency here from FaZe. It's not like anyone is going crazy. No one's popping 3-4 pieces to dominate the map control. No, it's just everybody doing what they need to do at the time when they desperately need it. So now you're up by 2. You know you can control the pace of the game. You can start to play some rat spots with Abuza, or actually 04 gets caught. And Carolina looking for their first score attempt at B.
Very well make, be able to create it, but Simp in the way. Yeah, that'll work. Just nice teamwork again. FaZe not necessarily in a comfortable defensive setup, but giving themselves the advantages they need by finding that first kill and stopping Carolina in their tracks. Now on the rotation back over to A as now FaZe have control. Big win up top, and that's going to lead to a third score for FaZe. What a rotation from there. I mean, you think that Carolina's about to score down in the B zone, and all of a sudden you blink and FaZe are up top at A.
Yeah, man, it's just the positionings that they were putting themselves in. Draza the entire time is like, all right, we know that they're going to spawn on the B point, so let me just take some space over at green. And if you're able to take that EMP through the cut, it's going to lead to a score, and that's exactly what happens here. Ravens just can't get anything going, man. You're getting outclassed by the better team, and it's showing.
04's got a small chuckle. Seems like Simp is doing his thing right now with the comms. But, I mean, this is just one of those things that FaZe have shown us that kind of what we're talking about, like that real football. Everyone plays every role. Doesn't make a difference who's able to grab the overload. Somebody just find a way to forward block and get through. Now, granted, Abuza is still usually the guy that kind of follows up as the running back here, but it's just any given moment in time, one of the two SMGs is making a play to move spawns around. Draza is usually in a position to follow up with a long lane to stop Ravens from finding some sort of an overextension, and then it just becomes super casual for Abuza to pick things up and score. He's gotten 3 of the 4, 12th hat trick this season, and after the accelerated halftime, Ravens are already down bad.
And again, even though the numbers aren't so beautiful here for FaZe, it's efficiency, and it's Draza with that NPC that's allowing him to hit routes and for 04 and Sim to continue to cause a distraction. Because imagine if you're the Ravens, Al, you see 04 and Sim in front of you, you're not expecting anyone to be working a pinch, but Draza with that NPC is hitting those routes, and that's what's causing the mind games. Now with Abuza locking it down with the AR, they get to stop.
Yeah, that's a huge double out of Abuza. Playing just an open angle, needed to get both and not miss a bullet, and he's able to do just that. 04 dealing damage. Booza behind it, still dancing, waiting for help. Perfect. EMP resets back to mid. Yes, you have Exceed on a route. Yes, you have fire over towards red, but FaZe are just trying to play up into your spawn, and you need to come back and help this out if you're Carolina. They do get one elimination and a second, so now all of a sudden Simp has to scramble back to try to guard the EMP.
Yeah, but he's in a good spot to at least keep it safe for a little bit, but he does get stiffed out there by Nox. So Ravens have them trapped exactly how you want to. You just need this to turn into a score, and it's another stop. Just not good enough. Exceed flies on in, finds a double, and Carolina finally get one on the board.
Yeah, too many Ravens to deal with there. Lurk's able to find his third in a row. He's 20 and 10, making 21 huge shots. Now trying to finesse over towards top green. Draws to take a ton of damage. Nox trying to create the space for the EMP carrier to break their way in. And yes, Fire is able to find the detonation on A. So all of a sudden, Lurks is starting to really pop takeover, and Carolina are not out of this map at all.
Yeah, that's the difference. Lurks is doing his thing right now. And if he continues to do that, that's going to lead to potential comeback here. Reset is good enough for FaZe to play a stack over at Motel, win their gunfights, draws it a switch to an M15, and keep that 3-score lead.
Yeah, that's just one of those tough rotations when you spawn up and you're on the wrong side of the map if you're Ravens after you just scored on the other side of the map. Sam gonna go ahead and pack up the EMP. He's got a teammate over towards B. Gonna need help to get there though. Not able to find it. Draza also shut down. Good moment here for Ravens again, but they're down 3, 2:40 on the clock. Have to be clean. Have to keep doing what you've been doing.
We have to find kills in sync now, because you know FaZe aren't gonna really go for ego, Charles, especially when they're on a defensive approach, but still on the attack with Simp roaming in blue. 0-4 finds a kill through mid connector. Exceed is able to get the trade, but Simp is gonna make the big play. Someone just grab the EMP.
Well, it stays on the ground for now. Simp, big shutdown over the top, but will be traded out. Follow up from 0-4 and Abuza is solid. Carolina still have some room to work with though, but they're running out of time. 2 minutes on the clock to play with, down 3. Good first there. If you can get the shutdown into Draza, it would be big, but he wins his gunfight. And Carolina are now a little bit stuck at this mid-market position, and FaZe are running through him.
And that's just one of those situations where FaZe are understanding, I gotta use a certain gun for certain routes. Draza not allowing those playmakers to get lost. Holding his lane and allowing his teammates now to fill all the gaps in the middle of the map. They keep on dominating this time of possession. Simp with the pistol, locates 2, dancing, eventually gets shut down by Nox, but a minute 30 left to go.
Yeah, it looked like Draza was anticipating that maybe the spawns for Carolina would have been over towards mid, so he wasn't in a position to help over towards white wall. Carolina able to fight back, but like you call, time is running out here for Carolina. Simp still trying to stretch forward through field side, does not see the player over the top of the back wall. That's Fire, and he finds himself a big pick. But what can you do with this? The time is running low, and it just feels like it has to be now or never on this next break attempt.
We just need kills to go in sync. Lurks gives you 1, Lurks gives you 2. Trying to grab the EMP and just push it forward, but every time you're finding kills, FaZe are finding the most important one, and that's the EMP carrier. 55 seconds, Carolina got mid-map. This is where you gotta go.
Gotta find the kills. Nox putting in the good damage, but there's no one to help out where Exceed is. A couple of shots come through, but Exceed cannot quite slide all the way through the portal. And that may have been the last chance there for the Ravens to put together some sort of a heroic comeback. Simp really putting on the punish. Draza following up, and the map control tilts back over to FaZe, who are looking to put the nail in the coffin here, but it will drop. Carolina will have a chance, but time is just too low. And FaZe will take the 3-0 versus the newly formed Carolina Royal Ravens team.
Well, and this is a good form to be in if you are FaZe, man, because you handle the Falcons with ease. And that was one of those squads that we expect to be around the top 4, top 6 echelon. We're all expecting this result here for the Ravens, but just how efficient they played in this series. The hard point was beautiful. The S&D, all right, yeah, we need to figure out how to stop a goddamn B-bomb plant. But this overload, especially on that first half, it couldn't get any easier. It's taking these guys to get 1 kill each for them to find quick scores. That is how you want to play the game, especially going into the final couple of tournaments of the year.
Agreed. Clean. Smiles all around. Why not? Great stuff from FaZe, keeping on their momentary dominance. The only thing in their way was the shocking loss to Miami, and of course the 0-3 loss to Thieves in the minor, on top of the map 5 loss at the beginning of this qualification period. But really outside of the search and destroy, I would say that FaZe is neck and neck with what Thieves are doing. They were able to win both hard points, for instance, in the qualifier match. They lost by 6 in the minor. So there are a lot of things that FaZe are looking at in terms of comparing themselves to the current team on top and saying we're right there with those guys, and this is an extra level of polish on the overload that I think really needs to show up if they want to have a chance to win Paris.
Yeah, I think if you are FaZe, like, your focus at the major, hard point will be 50-50. Overload is going to be the same exact thing. But just their recent form in Search and Destroy, even though they won it here, is going to be the thing that allows them to actually win the tournament or go to a championship Sunday, because realistically or historically, these guys are always outstanding on land. But just some of these little mistakes that I'm seeing in their S&D shows that they have kinks in their armor that they quickly need to fix, especially versus a different level of competition when we get to Major 4.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest for me in that Search and Destroy comment is that they need to be able to put together something on Hacienda or Sake. The 2 times that we've seen them play both those maps today were versus the 2 top teams currently maybe in the game with Paris and LA, and they didn't win a single round. So those are the things that I think they really need to look at. Yes, you would love to be a little bit cleaner versus Carolina on raid, but overall, I don't think they're really that worried about what their raid looks like. I think it's just a macro search thing, especially on the bigger maps that we just talked about.
That's our last match, though, Al. That's the last one of the online stage, man. That's how we do it. I can't believe it has came and gone so fast. But what a way to end it. And I know that Des is even more excited to talk about this breakdown of this series.
The sun's still out. I'm excited. A 3-0 to end the online qualifiers. Gentlemen, we'll see you in Paris. In the meantime, Rosalie, you went 3 for 3 today. I am so impressed. Well done.
I needed that.
I thought like we were going to go into the major and it was just going to be Nameless's trophy ready to hand over.
Like I wasn't leading for majority of the season.
You are very much still back in the hunt. Let's take a look at why you had faith in FaZe Vegas. I wanted to tell the Cinderella story that Nox was going to come in and be a superhero and FaZe was just going to let some wildness happen.
That was the story. That was...
He kind of had a welcome to the CDL moment here, too.
Yeah.
So did Exceed. He got slammed.
Yeah.
The whole team did. It's hard, man. Like, you bring in a guy, obviously they probably have, what, 1-2 scrims with him, and you're going up against an angry FaZe playing for the winner's bracket, by the way. So, yeah, it's going to be hard to beat them. And as soon as they lost that round 11, the series was done and dusted. And to be honest, they had an advantage. They killed the pimp immediately with the first blood and then just got way too over-aggressive in ring and gave up that round.
I was going to ask, if they win that round 11, do you think we go further in this series, or would FaZe still finish it in 4?
No, I think FaZe would finish it in 4 just because Gridlock's one of their best hardpoints right now, considering their hardpoint pool isn't really in a good spot, so that should have been their map 4 for sure to lock it up and close this one out. But I think that map 1 as well, though, that Sake was a statement for FaZe. If they can add that to their map pool, it's going to look real dangerous heading into Major 4.
Who is most impressive right now at this state of Black Ops 7 for FaZe?
For FaZe? I mean, it's easy to say Simp, but I'm going to go with Twin. I feel like he's the playmaker in Search and Destroy. In the beginning of that game, he literally was 7-2. He just makes so many plays for them, and I think he's probably the most important piece right now. If he continues to perform that way, they can win.
I believe they just said the word bracket in my ear. Are you serious, graphics? Swift fingers create screenshots. Take a look at this one. LA Thieves are going to welcome the Carolina Royal Ravens into the winner's bracket. Meanwhile, you will have the Gentlemates versus FaZe to open things up in Paris. This place is going to be popping.
We couldn't have gotten Boston Breach or something. Sorry, my bad.
No, Boston and G2 are on the other side, though. If you make it to that winner's final, it might be fun. Best of luck, Gentlemates. It could be a long road for teams like Toronto Koi as well. The Heretics have had a very rough run.
Yeah.
Do you see them surviving? They would either have, what, the Royal Ravens or Gentlemates drop down, right?
Yeah, I think Miami could put together a decent little run if they can, figure out their Search and Destroy again. But when I look at the round 1 matchup for Gentlemates, it is a tough draw in FaZe. But if there's any time in the season you want to play them, it's probably now. And when you play a team like that, round 1, if you are able to get that win in front of that crowd, it will be the lightning bolt that you need to make the run. So that's by far the best match in round 1.
Allie, last time we saw FaZe versus Gentlemates, that was a Game 5, round 11, right? So if you're missing any of our Major 4 qualifiers, that is my match to go back and watch. What else do you suggest people go back and revisit before we get ready to hop on our planes?
Any of the optic losses, I think you could take away a lot from those just in the way they've been looking. It's almost a weird thing where it's like this this might be the best opportunity for Optic to win because their dominance has now been shaken up a little bit, giving them some stuff to work on as we head into Paris.
Yeah, you know, Optic performed so bad, they just get a Boston Breach draw in round number 1 in the
That's what I'm saying. Like, seriously?
So, yeah, a tactical stage by Optic.
Welcome, Boston Breach, to our winners bracket. I'm sorry, fam. We do have to close out the show with our Monster Winner Spotlight with the MVP from Major 2. He had a pop off in that grand finals, and he pops off tonight 0-4. Congratulations on a final win that is going to put you in that winners bracket. It now sets you up against the Gentlemates in our opening round. We just made it official. How do you feel knowing you'll be playing Paris on Friday?
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely it's a good matchup for us. We won the qualifier match this qualifier, and we didn't play our best, so we're really confident going in there. Especially it's their major, so.
Yeah, I feel like they had you guys on the ropes like all 5 maps. You guys got away with it in that one, but it was after that match that you guys kind of whipped into shape. In these last 2 series, it looked like Major 2 phase. I feel like it's been 2 months since you've played this style of Call of Duty. What clicked for you guys? How are you back on form like that?
Honestly, we're just going deep into the game. Champs is coming around, EWC, and the Major 4, obviously. Third sets every day. Just Crowder just putting us through the work, and we're doing it. So.
A little tired. It's like going through the training camp right now. Like, you guys are in crazy lock-in mode. So I want to ask you, during all this training camp, during kind of locking in the last couple weeks of the season, what are you most confident about in your team right now? What is your favorite thing as you head into these last couple of major tournaments?
Honestly, I'm gonna say our vibes and how our teamwork. Yeah. I think even though like we haven't been playing our best before these last 2 matches. Nothing really changed about the vibes. We didn't lose trust in each other. I think our game modes are looking real strong right now going into the major. And just going into the major with some confidence. So.
For a final question, as you are going to be getting on your plane heading out to the next land, if a French fan or a European fan wants your autograph, when is the best time to approach you, and when should they not ask for an autograph?
Before a match. And after a win is probably the best time. If I lose,
do not.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck.
There we go. It's simple stuff. We all love interacting with the fans. Can't wait to see you in person again, bud.
Thank you. You have a good one.
That is 0-4. And when is 0-4 playing? Well, FaZe is going to be playing the home team in Paris Gentlemates in the second match on Friday. We've already got the schedule for you. Let's reveal it live and take another screenshot and tell your friends.
Bang, bang, bang.
Get to the defense arena early. Optic Breach. That will be your opener on Alpha. Over on Bravo, Falcons G2. We'll have Gentlemates FaZe in that second match. And LA Thieves will play Royal Ravens. Nameless, we're knocking out teams as well.
Yeah.
Sending 5 of them home on opening day.
Yeah, it's a 3-day weekend. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a packed arena. Honestly, I'm super excited to go to France, see all these fans. It's been a while since I've been to France, but every time it's a special Call of Duty event.
Rosalie, if I wanted to set up a signing for you in a Gentlemates booth,
okay,
would you be willing to sit there and give some autographs?
Of course I would. Are you kidding?
Rosalie's autograph could be available in Paris.
So bad.
You can also come get a picture with Nameless. He's handsome. He's a dad. He's heading home to his son. It's Father's Day. Take your father to hibachi. Every father wants steak and fried rice. I love you. We'll see you in Paris.
True.
That's really true. I might get that tonight.
Hibachi.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. On and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. I am made for millennium. G-O-G-O-G-O-A, keep time, we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe you. Greatest don't evolve, happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws, wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you more, time to let go.
Con, good job, bro.
Holy dude, we gotta chill out.
G-O-A keeper. Time I don't need you. Lifespan forever, ever, Jesus. Said we never, ever beat. Death will never, ever see us. Backflip out caskets and pieces. Black boots and black suits with creases. With no committee, they give us pennies to tease us. We clip fine, nigga. Lost in the past. Render the season what it seasons. This ain't my kingdom, this my teaser. They say I'm cocky, pointing fingers, cause I say my life is mine to live at my leisure.
And thank God that's over.
Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachieved. I'm Kakarot, I surpass you, Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your feet up.
Yes! Holy! They're rotating. They're going middle.
Why did they just run off of people?
Plant the bomb, bro. Plant the bomb. No!
He's not planting. He's not planting. He's not planting the bomb.
Oh my god, I didn't think he'd be chowing.
Through that. Bang! These f***ing breakers!
I got
These f***ing breakers! Where you at, you f***ing bums? Where you at? I bet you were ready with cha-cha-chas, weren't you? Stupid f***s. You stupid, ugly freaks.
It just happened the last like 2 minutes of that match.
Come on, man!
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Let's get it.